Hello, everybody. Let's try this again. I take 1 day off. And look what happens. Motherfucker. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to a Tuesday full of Nintendo and 64. Can I speed the GIF up? I wonder if I can, like, make it play double time. Probably not. Not easily, anyways. What's up, Bono, Hictor, Karthus, Dempsey, Noir, Venom, Awesemo. Yeah, we're still on Blitz. Hictor, thank you for the 100 bits. Hictor bringing in some good juju bits, so hopefully that helps out. 5:30 p.m. Eastern, and everything after that was acceptable. Yeah, I think the world's a little... I think Bolivia's in retrograde or something. Like, we're dealing with some stuff right now in the world. Small and large, but we'll get through it. We will get through it. How's it going? How is it going, everybody? I had to take yesterday off. I worked late, and I don't know if it's just like poor quality sleep or daylight savings or what, but I got home and I would have started streaming around like 9:30 and I was just wiped. I had nothing. So normally I tell Erin, I'm like, hey, I don't know if I should stream tonight, and she'd be like, nah, you should do it, or like just take another 20 minutes and then go stream. And I don't know if I just had it on my face or what, but she was like, yeah, a day off's probably good. So I was like, alright. She didn't even even attempt to get me to think about doing it anyways, so I'm just gonna go ahead and take it. I don't normally get fucked up by daylight savings, but I think just like there were a couple other things going on at the same time. So I don't know. The point is, I don't know. I don't know. Do you know? Probably not. We are still playing NFL Blitz.
Daylight savings needs to be dragged out into the street and shot.
06, thank you for the 43 months. I gotta say, I don't know that I'm a fan of daylight savings time, but as a person who sleeps like someone in a psych ward, I kind of like it, because like my brain gets to go like, oh, I'm streaming and there's still daylight out. That's neat. And then 6 months later when I forget about it, I'm like, oh, it's super dark early. That's neat. Like, I like the change, but I also just kind of wish that, like, you know what I would rather instead of daylight savings time? I would rather there be like a month or two sprinkled throughout the year where business hours are just totally like fucking weird. Like, instead of being like 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., just make business hours like 4 p.m. to 3 in the morning for like 2 months out of the year. I'm the only person that would benefit, but that's what I want. I want to be able to go and get a haircut at 1 in the morning. Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down with 24 hours everywhere. Makes more jobs, right? More jobs for everyone if everything's open all day. In 7 words, 06 just solved unemployment.
Another reason to keep me upgrade content right here.
Chosen Last, thank you for the 3-month sub. Now you got yourself a cup noodle. And thank you again, 06, for the 43 months. I appreciate you guys dropping these resubs. Which 2 months do I choose? I choose, first off, you gotta have a summer month in there. You gotta have, like, July. Like, one of those hot fucking months. Like, just imagine that you just get to sleep all day and stay inside while it's hot, and then the sun goes down, and then you go to work. Brilliant. Brilliant. And then the other one is probably gonna be... it can't be September, because that'll fuck with, like, school kids and stuff. I'm gonna say July and... RP Genius, what's up? Thank you for that, Red. I guess I should switch over to Cam now, huh? I guess Since you raided me with all these people, I should switch over to Cam. Welcome, everybody. We're about to get started with some games, but right now we're talking about... I have a plan to get rid of daylight savings time, but instead, 2 months out of the year, business hours are 4 p.m. to 3 in the morning instead of 8 to 5. We haven't done the raffle yet, because Blitz ended up taking longer than I thought it would. What's up, Tentative? What's up, Demon Skill? So I'm saying in July, and let's go. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go May. July and May. Everyone has to go to work at 4 in the afternoon and get off work at like midnight. Or if you work the late shift, get off at like 4 in the morning. No, but think about it, Mo. Think about it. Think about it. You would like to go watch a movie. You want to go to a movie theater and watch a movie. Don't we all? And it's 2:30 in the morning, and there's no movies playing, obviously. But it's May, so you can just go out and see a movie and get out of the movie. The sun's coming up. It's romantic. You probably go home, bang one out real quick. Something to think about. Thank you for the salty pennies, Hector. Yeah, May's backward, June's normal, July's backward again. Exactly. Yeah. May's like the test run. May's for everyone to be like, oh fuck, here it comes. And then June is like, okay, that didn't go so well. I'm gonna do better next time. And then July is the real one. July is when everyone's got to be on their point.
I'm not actually throwing the 98 of this one at a time. Fistful of pennies to the face.
To the face. Thank you for the 98 bits, Hector. What's up, Quicks? Alright, let's play some football. Let's play some football. Boop. Is Carthus still here? Alright. That's enough of that. It's time to play football. How am I doing? I'm okay. What's up, Jedi Joe? What's up, Cleveland? I don't think I said hi to Cleveland. I was too busy talking about big brain ideas. So yeah, we're still working on NFL Blitz 2001. If you weren't here on Friday stream, this is a football game with a bad ending. And I didn't know that. But it's not enough to win the Super Bowl. What's up, hey that guy again? It's not enough to win the Super Bowl with a perfect season. You have to have high stats. So, yeah, I'll explain, Carthus. So basically, there's a stat in this game called rating. And you can never look at your rating. There's no way to find out what your rating is. The only way you can know what your rating is by winning a Super Bowl. And the game will tell you at the end, this was your rating. If your rating is under 90... you get the bad ending. If your rating is over 90, you get the good ending. My rating was 73. So, suffice it to say, it didn't go so well for me. I don't want to be Denver. What am I doing? I'm not even in the right menus. Also, fun fact, this is a thing in every NFL Blitz game, and no one seems to know about it because everyone just played Blitz with their friends and not against the computer like a lunatic psychopath. I gotta get the timer going, too. Yeah, I haven't picked up many lately. We are opening one per stream, though, that Trachea has sent over, so we're gonna open one of those later tonight, too. Blitz! I have a list of everything I'm still missing, too. That's in the spreadsheet. If If you go to the bottom of the spreadsheet, there's a tab that says missing US carts. Because I'm mainly getting a lot of import stuff lately. It's getting to the point where I don't have a ton of domestic games to buy still for the N64. There's a lot. There's, I think, like a little under 70. But, you know, it's starting to dry up a little bit, so I am... I'm trying to pick up some import ones. That is the Dew. Yeah, this is one can of actual Dew. So I didn't stream yesterday. I gotta get my gamer energy. It's, you know, I gotta fill the tank a little bit. Did I even game this weekend? Did you guys game this weekend? I haven't talked to you in like 3 days. Is anyone doing big gaming? Tell me if you've been doing big gaming. I... Was that John Cicada? It's a good song. Big Food. What's up, Toeplan? Wipeout 1 on Saturn, front to back in under an hour on stream. If only I was as good at Wipeout, I would get it off the backlog quicks. If I was as good as Wipeout, if I was as good at Wipeout as you, been replaying Skyward Sword, still like the game. That's good. I'm glad. Are you excited for the remaster? This is the best. Are you taking a big survival horror shit right now? Is it got like Danish butter cookie crumbs in it? Like just scratching the sides, getting you that maximum relief. What's up, Prince Matt? All right. So we're gonna simulate a full season at some point, but I figured since everyone's here, I don't want to just make you stare at a menu for 2 hours. So we're gonna play some Lions football. No Switch, and you wouldn't buy one for Skyward Sword. Gotcha. That makes sense. I might cough a lot. I might clear my throat a lot tonight. My my lungs have been kind of weird the past couple days. I think it's because we have like super high winds here, so there's like a lot of dust and pollen and shit in the air. But if you're sensitive to that, I'll just give you a heads up. You might want to watch someone else tonight. I'll try and keep it to a minimum, but it's gonna fuck with me. Well, here's the thing. It's 19 games to sim a season. 21 sims for a full season, assuming that you win enough games to make the playoffs. So it takes about 2 hours to load and save over and over again until you have a perfect season. And I'm gonna be trying to get like good stats on top of that if I sim again. So it's gonna be a lot. What's up, Otaku? Thank you for the raid. What's up, everyone from XXL Otaku? Playing that dank PSP goodness. He's playing... I actually have this to show. Babao. He's streaming ZHP on Losing Ranger versus Dark Death Evil Man for the PSP. So if you want to see some awesome, obscure PSP games, that's where you go. That's where you go. And of course, RP Genius, working on the Resident Evil anthology, playing Code Veronica right now. Something to check out as well. All the fumbles and interceptions? Maybe. The game doesn't really, like, track those, though. Unless it does it secretly, which it might. It might. Fumbles in it. It says it in the like halftime stats, but not in the season stats. There's no season stats for fumbles or interceptions. So it might be like secretly keeping track of it. Bought that big ass 12.9-inch iPad Pro just to play Bloons Tower Defense 6. Prince Matt's gonna have to send me that Congregate account so I can achievement race him. Mo, I've been listening to... So I've been falling down a YouTube hole. I wanted to send you a whisper, but I didn't want to just, like, shoot you a message at 4 in the morning randomly. I fell down a YouTube hole of these, like, beat-making streams. Like, Kenny Beats and, like, Timbaland's got one. And people just, like, send their beats in and get them, like, rated, or they do, like, contests and shit. Have you ever seen any of those? Because there's a couple people that I want to turn you on to if you don't listen to them already. Because I think you would absolutely just get, like, hours of fucking art and, like, stream layout shit done. Easy. Easy. Alright. Just check out this... I'm gonna whisper this to you. Just check out this first playlist, because it's all... it's all sick. I can send you some YouTube links, quicks, for the same people. Hit me up after stream, I'll send you some YouTube links. I gotta dig for those. This one I had open already, basically. But yeah, check out that first playlist right there, Mo, because it's... Whew. It's hot. What's up, Tex? You have balloons on Steam. Your Kong account is way... I used to seriously put time into Congregate achievement hunting. Because I kind of... This is pre-me watching Macaw, but I got into this mode where I was like, you know, people are kind of killing it with these Flash games. And I want to play them. Like, these are fun. And, like, there were some really kick-ass fun Flash games that I hope are preserved somehow. I imagine they are. But... Mike Caw. I wish I was Mike Caw. Fancy Pants, Bowman, Sonic Flash game. I don't know if I've played any of those. I was really into the ones that were like... There was some really good, like, single-screen platformers that were kind of like Thomas Was Alone. Can we get a game of Blitz on Thursday? Off what? I don't think I have it on PS3 anymore. I was sharing that with someone else's account. I don't think I have access to that anymore. Detroit. I also like the ones that were like flight sim type ones, like not like flight sims, but you know the games where you would kind of like build a plane and try and get to fly as far as you could. And you get money for getting it farther and farthest, and you'd upgrade parts of the plane. Like, it was a real simple gameplay loop, but I was totally into that shit. I think they have a balloons on WiiWare too, actually, Quicks. Because DSiWare is... I don't think there's a way to actually... Maybe off of like a flash cart. I don't think there's any emulators that support DSiWare games yet. No, I think they cut it down to 2 PS3s. Yeah, I gotta make sure I get my rushes and my pass completions. That makes sense. Yeah, defend your castle. That was like the first WiiWare game I got, I think. I used to play that shit all the time. I played some fucking garbage WiiWare games though. I played some great ones. I think there's definitely a lot of stuff on WiiWare that people... I don't even want to say they slept on it, I just don't think they were even aware of it. But... there's a lot of junk on there, too. Ah, come on, man. Come on, body. Hang in there, man. It's only been 29 minutes of streaming, and you didn't even talk for 10 of them. Alright, I haven't gotten a single 2-point conversion yet. So let's go for another one. God damn it. The jukes. What's up, guitar guy? Yeah. Yeah, I could say the same thing. But I don't have kids, so I don't have an excuse. I have a wife.
What?
Hi, wife.
Hi.
What's up?
Do you just want a Coke?
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
What?
No, that's enough. Thank you, babe. Love you too. The biggest surprise in the N64 journey so far? Pokemon Stadium is a fuck. Mickey Speedway USA, maybe? It's probably the biggest surprise. Do you mean positive or negative, Ghost Pilot? Finally, a twofer. Let's go with both. Yeah, probably Mickey Speedway. Probably Mickey Speedway just being so fucking difficult was probably the biggest negative surprise. Biggest positive surprise? That's kind of tough. And it shouldn't be. I feel bad saying that. But Kobe Bryant and NBA courtside, honestly. Kobe Bryant is a very straight-laced basketball game. It takes itself pretty fucking seriously. And yet, I fell in love with that game, man. Like, I was really, really into it. So I think Kobe Bryant is probably the biggest positive surprise so far. And then, like, the twofer combo of Mickey Speedway and Pokemon Stadium being so goddamn hard. probably the biggest negative. Yeah, finally making it through Bomberman 64 was nice, and then having to do it a second time was less nice, but it was still good. He hit him! God damn it. I really wish pass interference was a thing in this game. I don't, but I do. Where does Igloo rank? Igloo was a great moment. I'm really fond of that moment. I think that was a really fun hour of Jeopardy, but I can't really say I was... Oh, fuck, I didn't start the timer. God damn it. I said I had to open it, too, and I never started it. Thank you, Orky Bork. We're just going to slap... we'll say... 20 minutes? Thank you, Orky Bork. What's up, Bongo? Yeah, I've been live for 34. 10 of it was pre-stream, and then I yammered for about 5, so... I usually penalize myself a couple minutes. But... Nah, not at all, man. Not at all. I was dragging my feet, actually, so you don't have to apologize for that. Yammer percent, yeah. Field goal. Field goal. What was I gonna say? It does. Talking about Pokemon Stadium, I do have similar feelings about this game, and it's gonna color a lot of opinions about certain games. I can't abide by. I can't abide by deceptive competition. Yeah, Tone, that's Blitz. That's brisk, baby. How's it going, man? Have a good lurk, Bongo. The PPSS PP core and RetroArch will randomly freeze. Eee. That's not good. I had some trouble getting that core to work, but I don't remember what happened. I just know that it was giving me some problems. Mario Kart is sort of the poster child for shitty rubber banding. I do think, and I'm going to live to regret these words because I haven't played Mario Kart yet, but I do think that Mario Kart is a little bit on the easier side, at least as far as the rubber band. Like, it's not as savage as other games are. At least not Mario Kart 64. Yeah, Super Nintendo Mario Kart's probably the worst one. Just because the computer can summon power-ups whenever it wants. And, like, good ones. Like, Mario can have a star whenever he wants. And that's not fun. What's up, Kaiju? I might have to do, like... I've been thinking about doing all my scheduled streams in a week and then just, like, playing... like, for the challenge, like, still legitimate content, but, like, playing some shorter games on the weekend. Just, like, some craven, obsessed N64 gameplay to get us through these numbers a little bit faster, you know what I mean? Good. I don't want a 10-point lead anyway. And it's for these reasons that if this game actually counts fumbles and interceptions towards your rating, it's a trash tier game. And I mean that. I genuinely mean that with all my heart. If this game penalizes you for being a victim of the rubber band, this game is garbage bullshit. And I don't use those words lightly. You know, I try to be a little more nuanced. At least when I'm outside of the heat of the moment. I won't know that until the end, and even then I won't know. They don't tell you what comprises your rating. They just tell you what your rating is. So we're operating on the assumption that it is based on the 7 statistics that the game tracks over the course of a season, which is rushing attempts, rushing yards, passing attempts, pass completions, passing yards, sacks, and return yards. If you like that kind of stuff, hey, that guy again. Like, you can definitely make a case for it, and I would love to hear that perspective. Yeah, I don't share it. I could be convinced, but I don't share it. If, here, you know, that's a good question, Quicks. I think I would still fear Stadium more. Because Stadium is not cheesable. The AI in this game is kind of dumb, right? It's like a dumb, steroid-addled club bouncer. You're not going to get past it. But it'll whomp you on the head. You think it's more of an average? It's possible. I'd love if anyone knew the fucking answer to that question. That's something that I'm just going to be salty about forever. That this is a game that people are like, oh, Blitz, all-time great. Amazing game. Love it. Immediate classic. How does it work? I don't know. I just play with my friend. I have no idea how the game does anything. I don't know how the internals work. And you know why that is? Because it's a sports game, so it hasn't been incessantly picked apart by speedrunners. one ever played single player. Yeah. You want a haiku at the N64 Rumble Pack? Alright, hang on a second. I rented Star Fox, and I shit you not, I thought the future was here. There you go, Running Wild. There's a haiku for you about the N64 Rumble Pack, and there's what's her face from Lunar, right? That's who that is, I think. For fuck you shit butt sake, god damn it.
You were close.
%, Star Fox? I'm excited. It's been a really long time since I played that game. I did 100% it back in the day. That was a game I did play 100%. So I remember the strats, but I don't remember how to actually execute on them. So it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that one. You're restoring 3 arcade cabinets? Yeah, I feel you there, man. As someone who works with them, I feel you. Thank you.
Was it AC then?
I won, but I got...
In a really stupid way?
Yeah. It's Blitz.
I love you.
I have you too. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You didn't have to do that, and I appreciate it.
That's crazy out there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you
Tornado style.
do any, like, barrel rolls or anything? No?
I did have this moment when I was driving home where I was like, do I have hydraulics in my car? It's just the wind like bouncing it back and forth.
I just got a Coke. Because I knew my brain needed a perk. Okay, let's look at our stats before we save. I have not played Star Fox Zero. I own it, and I'm excited to play it, but I haven't played it yet. We gotta complete more passes. I gotta do like some long drives. I've got the yards. I've got everything except for completions and attempts. But if Otaku's right, if it's an average, then I don't want to be on the top of this leaderboard. Should we operate under that assumption? Like, you know, that's how a sane person would do it. You don't want to be, you know, 44 for 50 with 32 passing yards. You want to be like 4 for 7 with 3 passing touchdowns. But is Blitz sane? Probably not. Probably not. I think I will too. But I'm also very critical of the Star Fox franchise. So, we'll see. We'll see. Cocaine Cola. We don't know, Arphase. We don't know. That's the worst part. That's why we're %% complete. But, you know, I think I'm basically resigned to, if this season doesn't get me the 90 rating, I'm just going to sim it until I get lucky. We're just going to sit here and have a good conversation and look at menus until it's done. What are you restoring, Toaplan? You're working on midway cabs with board layout. They're good menus. I'm just gonna let the cat out of the bag. I bought another arcade machine, guys. We got that new stimulus. So I'm 3 for 3 on spending stimulus checks on arcade machines. Yeah. I know, Quicks. I know. Shocking, right? What's up, Craig? I am. I
live with this.
She does, and may I tell you all that she is a tremendous, tremendous sport about it. She gives me only the littlest of grief, and I love and appreciate that level of support. A Primal Rage 2, ooh, and a Zombie Raid? That's sick. That's a good collection there, Toaplan. Did I get I did not get Pac-Man, no. I haven't gotten my stimulus yet, but I know it's coming, and there was an auction this weekend, and my White Whale was in the auction, and I had to go for it. So I now own a Beatmania The Final. That's my first one. I own a Reflect Beat. That's my second one. And in a couple weeks, I should have a Dance Maniacs second mix. So I have a touchscreen game, I have a key button game, and I have a... Yeah, we do Captain's Auction every month to a plan for work. But sometimes I see cabinets that I want in there too. Am I going to stream it? Ori, not on... you might want to join the Discord. Not on Twitch. That's for fucking sure. Might need to join the Discord for that stream. That game is nothing but licensed music. Yeah, and like that was actually a good price. Like it was like when it kind of stalled out at like 2,700, I was just like, "Fuck, dude! Like I don't need to buy a Beatmania 2DX. I will, but I don't need to be tempted right now because 2,700 for a heroic verse is an insanely good price." You got your stimulus today? You're now out of credit card debt. Congratulations, Atticus. I am out of tax debt for the first time in like 10 years, so let's party. You bought the No Power Foxy Lady for your dad? That's cool. I hope it goes well for you. I hope it's an easy restore. Ah, shit. It bounced... Of course it bounced forward. Well, return yardage, I guess. That was a fucking sick return. Let's party and put it all on credit. Hell yeah. You know nothing about pinball? All I know about pinball is when I worked in the arcade, my district manager was like, you need to learn how to fix machines, but if anything ever happens on the pinball, don't ever fucking touch it. If you touch the pinball when it's broken, you're fired. We call a tech for that. So I've always been like, pinball. Ooh, Rudy's turkey breast? Hell yeah. That is a party. Good shit. I'm glad to hear everyone's doing responsible things with their stimmy. Says the man who just told everyone how he bought a third arcade machine. But you know. I told Ern I'm done buying arcade machines for like at least a year unless something really stupid shows up. There's nothing I want, there's nothing I need. I mean, there's stuff I want, but there's nothing I need. So I'm probably not going to get another arcade machine until like 2023, maybe? Or if we get a really big house. I might get a cheap Neo Geo from work. But that's... I mean, you can't account for weird stuff, FaZe. You can't account... Like, look, if I win the Powerball, like, yeah. I'm gonna buy... I don't want to say, like, yeah, it said I wasn't gonna buy any arcade machines. No, I'm gonna buy, like, 20 of them. But yeah, the next thing that I would probably want is like a drum mania. And those aren't cheap, but like I said, if I saw one for like 500 or less, I would pick it up. I'd find a way to pick that up. Yeah, the mocap boxing never booted, and so they pushed it to the back of the auction. I thought they were gonna sit on it. And they did it at the very end at like 3 in the morning, and it sold for I think like $400 or $500 as a broken cab. There are always Time Crisis 3s in auction, and they usually sell for like $200 to $400. Now there's 2 reasons for that. One is that Time Crisis is super common. 2 is that they usually have monitor problems. Got a few PCBs, Nemesis, 2 Planet Harriers, and Carnival. Oh, you bought that Slam Master? Yeah, that one did go for super cheap. Yeah. I want to play Planet Harriers. You know what the shitty thing is? You know what really bugs me about arcade nostalgia? Is like, in like 5 to 10 years, when 2000s era games are going to be like 25 years old and perfectly ripe for some kind of anniversary re-release, there's going to be a new Namco museum, and it's going to have Pac-Man, Galaga, Dig Dug, Pole Position. Like, I miss the original run of Namco museums on the PS1, where like each disc had new games on it. I wish they would go back to doing that instead of just continuing to pump out the same 12 fucking games on a disc. Like, I know there's a reason they do that. Those are amazing classic games, but there's so many arcade games that we don't have like accurate ways to play. Even with all the arcade emulators and how good they are, there's a lot that, you know, MAME or other arcade emulators can't do. That is Chris Carter. Yeah, this is the Vikings with Randy Moss and Chris Carter. It's not easy. Yeah, missing source code's a huge problem, and it's not a new one. $500 for the Project Justice cab? I mean, yeah, if you can swing that, that is a good deal. That is a really good deal. Especially because that's going to be running on some kind of... I'm not sure if it's Naomi 1 or 2. Probably 1. But if you have a working Naomi cabinet, you can pick up a lot of really incredible games to swap in there, too, for, you know, a couple hundred typically at most. So, the nice thing about that is just versatility. It's really cool to have a dedicated cabinet, but... You know, think about how often you play an arcade game, like in MAME, right? How often do you go back to it and back to it and back to it? If you're like going for high scores or 1cc's, that adds some longevity. Or if it's a, you know, I like music games, I like the high skill, constant push towards trying to do everything, so that's appealing to me. But eventually, that's just one game, and it's a lot of money for one game. So if you can get a board like a Naomi or a Neo Geo, something where you can swap games in and out for a lot less cost, it adds a lot of value to that purchase. It makes it a lot more worthwhile. What's up, Retro Canadian Gamer? Yeah, pretty much. If you're just trying to get bang for buck, I would agree with that. I mean, you get like, what, 170-ish games? More than that? You don't get a ton of variety, but if you're into fighters and a couple beat-em-ups and a couple shmups, like... you get some of the best games of those genres available. Are you guys ground floor? Because I probably wouldn't do it if I wasn't ground floor. That's a nice little deal with no increase on your lease. Good stuff. Retro achievements are available on the N64, and I do them. We have a contest in the Discord every month. But yeah, we're playing on real hardware right now. This is a real N64 with a real NFL Blitz 2001 card. Doo-doo. I was like, Dodo them? What do you mean, Dodo? A real Ultra 64 with the original copy of Rev Limit. I have a hope deep within my heart that I'm gonna buy a 64 DD and people are gonna start making like homebrews and shit for it. It's never gonna happen because everyone playing DD games is pretty much doing them off of a flash card, off of a EverDrive, but.
Third down. First and goal.
Someone just makes. I don't know what that means. What's an ASIC?
In the red zone.
What I'm really hoping for is 32X. What I really want is 32X homebrews, because I feel like the hardware is capable of some kick-ass shit, and no one's gonna do it. They're just gonna port fucking Atari ST games to the Jaguar and make like RPG Maker shit for the Dreamcast, but if I had billions of dollars that I wanted to just burn in a garbage can, I would start a company that made AAA 32X games in the year 2021. Rip Castlevania. Oh, I know. If that ever gets leaked, man. Even if it's just like a quick like engine test. Got him. PCFX homebrew would be sick, though. Would be sick. Twould. I would go so far as to say is it twould be sick. No, but I do need to poop every time whenever I'm at work. At the same time of day. Doesn't matter if I eat or not, or if I have a drink or not. I always have to take a shit at the same time of day if I'm at work. So, kind of. Kind of. It was a habit I started when I worked at the call center, Craig. Because I was salaried, and I reckoned that I was getting paid to take a poop break. So I kind of had like a poop break scheduled in my day. Around like 4 p.m. I'd just go sit in the men's room for like a half hour. I think that did something in my brain now where it's like anytime I'm at work, I factor in a... Of course, now it's totally different because now I'm like, I gotta poop and I gotta take like... I can't take more than a couple minutes because someone might show up and like... I can't just close the store to go take a dump, you know? So it's way different. Now it's stressful. Now it's like a spy mission, which is exciting in its own way. But yeah, I imagine it's the same thing. It's probably just like you did it a few times. Yeah, it has its own theme music. Just picture the Mission Impossible theme, but it's all like tubas and slap bass. James Poop Jr. But yeah, you know, you probably just ate at the same time a bunch of times, and your body's like, okay, so now I know whenever my brain is thinking about doing streams after X amount of time, it's time to eat. We're smart creatures, but at the end of the day, we're way into habits, and we're not that far removed from, like, zoo animals. God damn it. I don't know what's going on in my lungs. I get my vaccine tomorrow, though. Yeet.
Ball at the 20.
Boop. Oh my god! This fucking game, man. This fucking game. Why? Why? I just want to play civilized shit. I just want to play civilized shit. I want to play good games. I mean, I'm pissing and moaning right now. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with Rubber Band Go Snap. Yep. Someday we'll get to play fucking Star Fox and what else? Castlevania. Someday we'll get to play fucking Tetrisphere. I won't have to listen to this shitty funk guitar for 20 hours in a row. I'll get to jam out to hot Neil Voss jams. Speaking of Tetrisphere, I don't know if you guys saw, I retweeted it. But Arphase drew what I believe to be... Arphase is in chat right now if you see him. I believe to be the only piece of Tetrisphere fan art on the internet for me. Which is really kick-ass. And I'm super appreciative of that. Arphase streams too. I've lurked in a couple Arphase streams. He does art streams. Plays some good games. You guys should check him out. Click that button. Shoot Arphase a follow, if for no other reason. If for no other reason than creating beautiful Tetrisphere fan art. Do me the solid. Drop a follow, go check him out. You need to fix a Tetris Giant piece. Oh, Tetris Giants are cool. Those are super cool. Save Tone a headache too. What's Tone's headache? You're being close to 50 for... Oh, shit. So you're almost an affiliate. So you can almost get that affiliate, those perks. Alright, well, that's even better. Even better. Let's get Arphase to affiliate, guys. Let's lift up these boats. Get some art streams in your life. He's playing Yakuza 0? Oh, man, I love Yakuza. All good news. I'm getting all good signs. Affiliate him so you can unaffiliate?
Very little time left.
You trying to open an OnlyFans or something? 11 seconds left, huh? Let's get some more passing yards on the board. Boop, 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 boop. Oh shit. They're basically owned by the Yakuza. Man, did you guys see the fucking... Right before I started the stream, I just saw like a bunch of like shitty stuff on Twitter. I was reading about the Activision layoffs, and like, I just can't wrap my head around the gall of laying somebody off and giving them a gift card to your business in their severance package. I can't. It's so rude. Yeah, so here's the post is let me find it here real quick. There's a lot of anime girls on my timeline right now. Dozens of people at the whole company were impacted by the layoffs, not just in the live events division. In addition to 90 days severance and a year of health benefits, the laid-off staff received $200 Battle.net gift cards. It's just rude. It's so rude. Oh shit, we got our face to 50? Good work, guys. Good work. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the people who support. Right? It's all about that layer on layer type thing. Is that recent? Yeah, the tweet's from today. That's from today. Right? The $200, like, yeah. Don't quit your WoW for a couple of years. Play some WoW until you bounce back. There's the tweet right there. Kydrin. Alright, we're finally in the top page for rushing attempts. I'm killing it in return yards. I'm killing it in sacks. I'm killing it in rushing yards. We just gotta keep this up, I think. We just gotta keep this up. Same Toa plan. Same. You thought this was American football? How am I getting rushing yards? Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Oh, I love you. I love my wife! Everybody. I want you to know that. You should be in bed. You gotta get up at 4, but instead you're on Cold War. I'm gonna be right there with you tonight, Prince Matt. I gotta get up at like 10:30 tomorrow. I got a court hearing for unemployment, and I got to get my vaccine, and then we're going to Ern's for dinner. So yeah, tomorrow's stream is either going to be way late, or I'm just going to have to stream on the weekend this weekend. So we are going over to her parents' house for dinner, so I'll let you guys know. Keep an eye on the Twitter. I'll keep an eye on the Discord. Will the whole menu be green? I hope not. It'll be very Irish, though. We're not printing it. We're dining off menu. I don't know if, you know, if you're used to that, but... Yeah, Craig's gonna have a long day tomorrow, guys. Send some thoughts and prayers Craig's way. It's gonna be a long day for him. Yay! That's what Blitz is all about.
They're lining up for the field goal. Kick is up.
Boop, 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 boop.
He's running with it.
Yeah, he is. I didn't mean to Hail Mary, but we're doing it. Lions. Hey, no problem, Marfaze. Get to work on those affiliate perks if you haven't done them already. You're gonna have to make emotes and shit, which I'm sure you'll be good at, since, you know, art, all that. Favorite PCB no music games? Now, when you say favorite PCB, do you just mean like individual game? Or do you mean like to work on / like just appreciate what's there on the board? Are we talking software or hardware, I guess is the question.
They're lining up for the field goal. The kick is up. You can put it on the bar.
Good question. Good question. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna limit myself a little bit farther and say, like, I can't pick, you know, like a Neo Geo or a Poly Game Master or anything like that. No music games. What do I like? What do I like? I like Third Strike. I like Police 911. I like Dig Dug. The favorite? It's tough. It's a tough one.
They're going for it.
I'm kind of trying to do it like by going through phases of my life. Like, I'm trying to put myself in the mindset, right? I walk into an arcade and I'm like, cool, cool, cool. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Like, I'm trying to think, like, what that would be for me. What's the game that I would just, like, geek out if I saw one in the wild? Turf is good. I mean, I would definitely geek out about seeing one just because I don't ever expect to see Turf in an arcade. Galaxian, oh yeah. Absolutely. If I saw a Galaxian, I don't even like Galaxian, but if I saw a Galaxian 3, yeah. Yeah, I'd lose my shit over that for sure. Ninja Baseball Batman's a good one. That is a good one. You really, you really clipped my ankle with this no music game thing.
Detroit received the kickoff.
What would it be? I think they're neat, but I've never, like, been as good at basketball as I want to be, so I would, like, play them once, do really poorly, and then move on. Yeah, that's kind of it for me too, Toaplan. For me to, like, really get excited about an arcade game, it's got to be because you can't... Either the home experience doesn't exist, or, like, the correct home experience. Like, Silent Scope, you can get ports of Silent Scope, right? But you can't play Silent Scope with the scope. Like, the best you can do is that Xbox light gun, which is neat, but, you know. So anything in that way is always something that I get super excited for. Like, I know the 2000s is hardly the golden era of arcade games, but the fact that they had to, like, make those experiences and they had to make games that you couldn't play at home in order to keep people coming led to some really kick-ass game design, in my opinion. You know. So honestly, I'd put like Too Spicy high on that list. Like, I would probably, if I saw a Too Spicy cabinet with people actually playing it, and I could get like big multiplayer games of it going, I would be really excited about that. So yeah, that's definitely what we're looking at. That's the kind of games that I would want to see. God, shimmy. Skee ball. I love skee ball too. I think we had like a weird like home skee ball thing at my grandma's house when I was a kid. But that's part of the reason why, like, you know, I got this Dance Maniacs at auction, and realistically speaking, like, compared to the other two cabs I have, I should be less interested in it. Because it's way easier than it's one of the easiest Bimani series they ever made, in terms of just, like, pure skill. But because it never had a home port, because there's no good way to play it other than on a cabinet, really, unless you want to do some crazy DIY shit and use, like, a MAME machine, you know, it's something that I used to play at the arcade all the time when I was going there every week to play DDR, and I hardly ever have had a chance to play it since, like, the early 2000s. So it's always sort of just occupied this, like, place in my heart, and I was willing to pay more for it because of that. Why did the DDR 2016 go for $1,200 and the Supernova went for $3,000? I didn't see a 2016 in that. Was there an X in the auction? Or are you just saying, like, overall? The only Raw Thrills cabinet is, like, X1 and X2. Those are the only two. I mean, you can get Bets and Supernovas, which is more or less the same company, but the build quality is at least better. But typically, yeah, if it's an X cabinet. Oh, Dance Evolution. Yeah. Dance Evolution's not worth a lot. It's a Bimani game that came and went very quickly. The arcade cabinet literally runs off Xbox 360 Connect. So, it's super cool looking. It'd be neat to have as, like, a showpiece. But it doesn't have, like Quick said, it doesn't have the nostalgia. The gameplay's kind of shallow. So, it's not really worth much, unfortunately. Or fortunately, if you want one. But yeah, that arcade cabinet is running off a 360 Connect. The 360, there's a 360 port of it called Dance Masters, I think it's called. And, yeah, it's the same, like, down to the hardware, essentially, it's the same game, which is kind of funny. H2 Overdrive. I hear that's, like, their one, like, really good one. Like, that's the one that they actually put a lot of love and effort into. Yeah, I don't think X3 was... I don't think Raw Thrills distributed X3 in America. They might have done, like, a location test or something, but I'm not sure that X3 ever had an official North American release, to be honest. Prince Matt, go get that sleep. I'll see you when you wake up at 4 in the morning. Shoot me a whisper and I'll send you a meme because I'll still be awake. This is a weird game of Blitz. 20-15. We're talking about Dance Dance Revolution X3 versus Second Mix is the name of the game. No, that wouldn't be mean at all, babe. Especially if you're the one making it. That's not mean at all. You gonna make cotton candy marshmallow peep birthday cake? Plus, there's precedent. There's already precedent for that. Remember your rainbow cake?
That's right. Lead by 5.
Third mix and extreme. Those really encapsulate like two eras of DDR very well. Like those two games are a perfect example of like 99 DDR, 2002 DDR. Orky Bork wants a haiku about Gilgatex, and I don't really know a lot about Gilgatex. So this is gonna be tricky. Yep, they all run on the same hardware. God damn it, I fucked that up. Ern's birthday is coming up in a little over a month. Well, DDR1 first and second mix are on analog, but third through extreme all run on 573 digital. So, with Totoplan's range, he's correct, but you're also correct. Nope, third was the first digital one. I guess, yeah, I think third. I don't think it was club mix. It might have been club though, but I think it was third. Alright, haiku about Gilgatex.
End of the third quarter.
Who is Gilgatex? I know that he streams good games. Check out Gilgatex. There you go, Orky Bork. Please don't clip that and send it to him. I'm gonna feel bad. Is there a PS2 to HDMI converter you can use with your QLED TV? You mean like PlayStation 2, right? What's up, SD61? He needs to upscale to 720. Yeah, go with what Quick says. A, because I don't really know about converters or upscalers. And also, I'm pretty sure that's the correct answer. Checked out the EXA hardware. Refresh my memory. What do you mean?
That's right. Receive the kickoff. Ball at the 20.
Interesting. I'll be honest with you, I don't really know what I'm looking at here. Is this like some kind of custom arcade board that you can plug these games into?
Ball at the 20.
So I've seen a couple of these games before. I've seen the new Cyveriar, obviously Blazing Chrome. This game aged okay? Face value, absolutely. That's really neat. That's really cool. I like that. Here's the thing. As someone who's looking into the commercial viability of running an arcade, the big problem is that the side effect of, I should say, the arcade boom of the 80s and 90s and then the 2000s era that I just talked up, where every game was like unique and had a sick-ass controllers and weird mechanics, is that arcade manufacturers, especially outside of Japan, expect anyone that wants a new game to drop $5,000 to $12,000 on it, right? And that really cuts into the commercial viability of running an arcade. If you want to have the latest stuff and like fresh content constantly rotating in, you've got to be dropping massive amounts of investment that you're really not seeing back running the business. So if something like this were to take off and it was actually cost effective, I am 100% on board for that. Oh no, he clipped it. That's okay, Orky Bork. That's your right as a haiku buyer. 2.5K, he's got a 4 slot. That's not bad. How much does a single game go for? Like, not counting the board. If you've already got the board, how much do the games cost? It's not bad. Alright, I was not really paying attention during this game. I hope I did okay. 358 rushing yards, 210 passing. 9 sacks. That's good. Okay, I'm happy with that. Yeah. What I would really be looking for there, and this is tough, right? What I would really be looking for there is unique content. Because I'm looking at this list of games, and like, I kind of, based on what you've told me, based on what I kind of was able to pick up, this is sort of what I expected. I sort of expected, you know, it's sick that there's a Dodon Potch there. I've seen the Cyveriar on PS4, Blazing Chrome's on everything, Chaos Code's on everything. So, like, I don't know about all these games, 'cause I haven't clicked through them. Rival Megagun, cool game, but in order to get people to the arcade...
Good luck on the rating chase tonight.
Thank you very much, Battle Hamster. Thank you for the 6 months. You get a can of soup for that. I will do my best. Thank you for that resub. They've been reworked. Is that enough, though? Like, that's what I worry about. That's my skepticism talking. Is like, is it enough that it's reworked? Is that actually going to encourage people to get in on that, you know? Like, it sucks, but the name recognition isn't really here. If they got, like, a Metal Slug, right? If they got a new good Metal Slug, or if they got the new Ghosts and Goblins on this thing, I could see it. I could absolutely see it. But there's kind of like the signal-to-noise ratio on this kind of stuff is really high. It's cool that Fallen Angels is good. The Fallen Angels reboot's going to be on it. That's sick. I love that game. But yeah, it's a cool idea. I think it's a really, really cool idea. I just think they're going to have to make some small tweaks for that to be viable long term and to be a sensible investment for most people. Let me clarify that. For most people, if you were running there's an arcade. I don't know if they're still around. There was an arcade in Denver called Boss Stage. And Boss Stage's vibe was very like full on Japan. Like you could buy anime DVDs there, you could buy like Japanese snacks, there was Japanese rhythm games and Japanese shmups, and like it was just very much, it was supposed to feel like kind of like a smaller Japanese arcade. And I think something like that would do huge numbers in a place like that. But if you're just an arcade with one of those machines, you know, it's not Turtles. It's not Street Fighter. It's not Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And it kills me that that's the mindset, but you have to kind of put yourself in those shoes and when you're trying to decide what goes where and what deserves a spot. Cosplay bartenders? I mean, maybe Dan Almighty. But that's also a hard vibe choice. It's a very hard vibe choice. We have a barcade here in town that I was super stoked for them to open because they put a lot of machines in it with like a lot of variety. And they lean so heavily into the bar vibe that I hate going there. You know, they've got a lot of games that I would easily go out once a week and drop like $20 in a place like that and just have some beer and play some arcade games. But they lean so hard into the bar vibe that I'm not comfortable in there. The music's too loud. The servers are wearing way too little. And I know that's a weird thing to say because that doesn't like... I'm not like offended by it, but it creates an atmosphere where that's not what I'm looking for. I don't want to be at like a college party vibe scene for that sort of thing. It's true. I mean, you're absolutely right, Aaron. Yeah, Toaplan's right. Toaplan is absolutely right. You saying we need to start our own bar just to get people to not go to the barcade to get wild and drink and dance? It's a far-fetched plan, but it could work. Ah, okay. The Royal Wii. And it's the same, you know, that's not a new phenomenon either, Toaplan. It's the same sort of sensibilities to a more, like, mutated degree, but it's Midway games, right? Midway in the 90s was killing it, despite the absolute dearth of all-time classic stuff that was coming out of Japan. You know, prior to the music game boom, if you wanted big returns from your arcade, if you wanted to get constant play, you'd pick up a Midway game. And it's about mass appeal. It's about understanding the market you're operating in.
In the red zone. Vertical. Detroit received the kickoff.
Got some running on this drive.
First down. Get away. It might be. It should be.
Uh-oh. That's a lot of overloaded coverage on that side. Let me just, there we go. The classic QB left sneak. Nothing beats QB left sneak. Sometimes you gotta fake right to get the QB left sneak, but it's always a good idea. I'm worried about getting sacks this game, honestly. The Tampa Bay quarterback he's a slippery one. I'm concerned about my number of sacks. No, my worst stat is probably passing attempts. Pass attempts is my worst stat.
End of first quarter.
Second down.
He's all by himself.
The hard part with sacks is, like, if you have a bad game with them, your average drops really fast. You're dealing with such a smaller number that any bad defensive game is gonna, like, murder your sack average.
First down.
Whew, that was close. We're coming up on a full day of NFL Blitz 2001. You guys excited?
Reels it in.
Okay, that's eerie. Orky Bork, are you here?
He just got hammered.
That is eerie. So, anyone in the Discord, in the Clips channel, Orky Bork has posted my 2 haiku from the evening. And in the thumbnail for both haiku, the camera looks identical. And what I'm just now finding out is that I have a haiku crafting face/pose.
Third down.
I was not aware of it until this very moment.
They're lining up for the field goal.
I didn't know. No.
Gutsy call.
I had no... What? I had no idea.
First and 30.
He could go.
Low kick, medium kick, high coup, dick.
They're going for it. He's running with it.
Doo-doo-doo.
First and 30.
Scrumph.
First down.
Seconds left. Tampa Bay.
No! Okay. Whew. Alright, we gotta make up for that onside kick and get a little more return yardage. I think we need some passing yards now. Oh, Jesus! God damn it. No! You want a haiku about shitty funk guitar? I just want to play football, not listen to the fucking spin doctors. There you go, R-Phase. There's a haiku for you. I did the pose. I did the haiku pose. I was thinking about it too when I was doing it. I was like, yeah, I'm doing it, aren't I? Well, now my brain's cursed. I already know what that picture is too. I already know exactly what that picture is, quick, so I'm not even going to click it. No. Yes. Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure I know what it is. Well, that's unfortunate. Now. Funky butt loving. Nice. I didn't think that was actually going to be a touchdown, but a well-timed spin. You talking about Sonic the Hedgehog? Would you guys play a VR Sonic the Hedgehog game? Oh, this poster right here. Are you doing a Sonic challenge, Orky Bork?
Second down.
I like that idea. I want to do a Sonic challenge.
Third down. First and third.
Let's get a VR headset. Yeah, I'll just get a VR headset for the Saturn running wild. That's a good idea. What's up, Lizard Man? So, as someone who loves Sonic, Orky Bork, I want you to tell me what the casual fan gets wrong about Sonic. What's your insight that you think people don't pick up on when it comes to Sonic? There is a VR Sonic game in the Sonic Dreams collection. That's true, Mooware. Baby's first fighting game. What are you playing? Fucking... what's that game? What's the name of that game, guys?
First down.
Blade Strangers.
First down.
VR Panzer Dragoon would probably be really sick. I think I would be way more excited about VR if there were... if game design had kind of caught up to it, because I don't think it's really done that yet. I was watching some playthroughs of Half-Life Alyx, and you can definitely see that, like, big studio polish on that game, but it's also not quite there yet, I don't think. Yeah, it does need to be more immersive. I think a big part of it is the availability of omnidirectional treadmills. Like, it's cool that you get the head and the arms involved, but without the legs, you still kind of feel taken out of the environment. So unless you're on rails, or you're using something that gets the whole body involved, I think it's always going to be a little lacking in the immersion department. Exactly, FaZe. Exactly. So now I'm just like thinking about like what existing game franchises that I love, like what would they be like in VR and how hype would I be to see them? And it's making me really excited, to be honest. It's making me very excited to think about that because I've never really spent time doing that, and now my brain is like, the possibilities. You would often defend the likes of Knuckles Chaotix and Sonic Adventure 1 from various criticisms. That's a good call. That's a good call. I'm not going to dispute that. A, you know more than I do. B, I kind of agree with you. I do think there needs to be a lot more love for the Chaotix soundtrack. I think more people need to be aware of that absolute banger fest. You find games where you're looking at a character far more immersive. I get that. I don't specifically agree with that sentiment, but that's me with creative characters and like Avatar style gameplay where you're supposed to be the main character. I don't get immersed in that at all. I don't care about that. I'm way more interested in playing a game where I'm being told a story about characters. I don't want to be an active participant in the narrative. So I completely understand where you're coming from with that.
Second down.
First and goal. You think you could take me? Huh? They're gonna go for two.
We're gonna go for two, guys. You don't owe me, man. No, I was just paying you back for the great fan art. Because that's something that I've always, like... I like seeing... I watch a couple streams where the community kind of draws art of what's being played. A lot of that is driven by Ann K. If you guys aren't familiar with Ann K, she has, like, her own zine. She supports a lot of great streamers and makes, like, really sick, like... doodles and art for them for whatever game they're playing. So I was like really touched that you actually like drew some N64 fan art. So there is no need to repay. I was the one who is honored. You've been subscribed to the zine since almost the beginning. Pass button? Pass button. Pass button. Pass button.
Second down.
Okay. What's up, Parabex? I need more passing yards, damn it! That'll work. The North American Sonic CD soundtrack. I like them both. That's kind of where I'm at. I don't feel like one's better than the other. I kind of like that it has two unique soundtracks, and I like enjoying both of them, rather than saying like, this one's shit, get rid of the other one, no matter what side of that argument you fall on. Oh my god, we're murdering everyone in sacks. I love it. And in rushing yards. Okay. I'm just going to assume we're on the right path. We're just going to keep trucking on with this style of gameplay and see what it does at the end. Fingers crossed that it actually pays off. The Colts, baby.
Today's contest, the Detroit Lions take on the Indianapolis Colts.
Indianapolis.
And we are underway.
What do you do?
Ball at the 25.
Peyton Manning.
Quarterback.
Third down.
Oh shit, are we gonna just get like a billion sack game? Because that sounds cool. Good question, Dempsey. I definitely looked, but I don't remember.
First down.
Gets away. It might be.
I don't think we were like top rated in anything, but I think we had a lot of like top sixes. Yeah, we're gonna go for 2. Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna go for 2. The great Vince Lombardi once said, "Winning isn't the only thing. Going for 2 is the only thing." Pretty sure that's how that quote goes. Riverboat Radar.
Down by 8.
Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal. Ball at midfield. Bobble bet.
Malgathea. What the fuck? I'm on fire! How did... I hate being on fire. I hate being on fire in this game. It's a trick. It's a trap. It's a tricky trap.
Second down.
The funny thing is, this is like early career Manning, so I think his like they don't know how good he is yet. Okay, this is a problem. That pass got thrown because of a sticky A button, and this is a new controller, guys. Like I'm having really bad luck with N64 controllers lately. I bought this controller like a month ago, maybe 2. You play to go for 2.
Second down.
End of first quarter.
Yeah, it's a lot. I don't know how much it's going to end up being, but it's a lot. I'm going to try and get some rubbing alcohol into this thing. Alright, R-Phase, take it easy. Have a good night. Remember, guys, go check out R-Phase. Check out some art, check out some Yakuza, check out some sweet, sweet content and community perks. A rising Twitch star in the making. Put that on the press tour poster. You can quote me on that.
Get up, punk. Get up. Ball at the 10. Look at that speed.
Alright, we're on fire again.
Second down.
Stop punching my receivers. Stop it. I can't get any passing yards going in this game. And the irony, I think, is it's not because Indianapolis has great pass defense. It's because I'm getting so many sacks that my defense is getting the team on fire. And then I can't complete any passes once I'm on fire. My defense is so good I can't throw the ball. That's my problem.
Second down.
That's what it is. That, and they keep rustling these receivers in coverage. They're playing very physical ball.
They're gonna go for 2. Look at that speed.
Maybe I should do something other than to bomb. I would, but I'm so scared of not knowing which button goes to which receiver. I understand the concept behind why it changes now, but I'm so terrified of throwing to the wrong person that the bomb is the only play I understand.
Second down.
Stay down.
Third down.
Yo, I think this game hates the Colts. I think this game might maybe hate the Colts.
Lights out.
First and 30.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Whatever the number is, it's gonna be a lot.
Clock management is critical here, folks.
Damn it. I should have doubled back. I had infinite turbo. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that at the end of the play? You didn't get the points, man. Don't...
First and 30.
I don't know if they were ever, like, the best team in the league, but I think they were pretty... I mean, like, Marvin Harrison, he had a lot of talent. Even this early, he had a lot of talent. I think their defense was always, like, the issue.
Indianapolis.
Wow, that tackle took the field goal off the board.
Fourth down.
That's pretty crazy. Alright, let's check these first half stats. You know, if every game played like this, I think we'd have our rating. 11 sacks. So my big problem right now is the yardage. I'm not getting the yardage I'm used to. But I think we're establishing a very strong number of sacks.
Ball at the 20. He makes the turn. Oh, he's gonna feel that one.
It's going to cause coverage problems. Yeah, 22-0. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. What the fuck?
Second and goal.
Okay, and then back around. Really use that infinite turbo I got. Free. Free 2 points.
First and 30.
Not if I play him. My fire!
First down.
No, there goes the shutout. There's that crafty Peyton Manning you love to see. Yeah, I think there's going to be some Blitz on Thursday. I think that's the plan.
First down.
Rolls right. That's right. He makes the turn. Ball at midfield.
More rushing yards.
Knocked him back to yesterday. That's right.
I wanted to pass it there to get more passing yards, but the opening was too big. I had to take it.
First and goal.
Really? Touchdown Thursday? I like that. I like that. Nope. Shit. I should have curved back in towards the middle. Excuse me. Enough of that. Please and thank you.
Ball at midfield.
Waka waka waka!
Ball at the 45.
Take him, Colts.
End of the third
I'm tired of him running the ball all the time. I don't get any touches.
Third down.
Edger and James! That was a deep kick.
First and 30.
Daylight.
Second down.
Hmm. No gain. I should have run the ball. I was committed to the pass. Even though it was clearly not how the play was developing. Okay. Did I goof here? I may have goofed here. Damn it. Threw it too high.
First and 30. Second down.
I can't sack anymore. Boo.
Fourth down.
That was so obvious, and I totally bit on it for some reason. I'm gonna take this controller apart. This sticky button is driving me crazy. Not tonight, though. It's a problem for another day. Alright, we're just trying to get yardage, so let's go for some deep balls. Just leave it at that. Call it a day. Cool. Man, fuck Blitz. Man, fuck Blitz.
The Lions win the game!
13 sacks. Really bad game for pass yards. Really bad. Do I want to keep that one? Probably, just because sacks are kind of harder to get than passing yards. And I'm still ahead by like 50 over the number 2 team. A 12 or whatever sack game that was is going to help keep that average high, so yeah, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. The stiff arm. Foot frog. Foot. Fall call.
Contest, the Miami Dolphins take on the Detroit Lions.
Is there a mascot? Like if there is a new football team, a new sports team, let's say, just a new sports team, and you already have an existing allegiance to another team, is there a team mascot that would be so cool you would change your allegiance? And if so, What is that mascot? VTuber? Hydras? The Vancouver VTubers? Alright, we're gonna get a lot of passing yards this game. That's the plan. Louis the Lightning Bug? Gotta play it safe around electricity. I miss Louis the Lightning Bug. Mouse Rats. The Kentucky Dragons. Dragons are pretty cool.
Ball at the 40.
Second down.
Toot 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 toot. Ninja Sex Pirates. What would that mascot even look like?
First and goal. All me, baby. All me. Second and goal.
That was a nice little play right there, Miami.
Reels it in.
The Vegas Raiders. There's nothing really sexy about the Raider, man. In my opinion, anyways. I think that guy is not attractive. With the clean jumps.
They're gonna go for two. Reels it in.
I know you said Thunder and Down Under, but my brain went Thunder in Paradise with Hulk Hogan.
First and third.
So the Buccaneers mascot then.
Down by
Third down.
I want to play the video game.
They're lining up for the field.
I want to play the Thunder in Paradise video game.
Reels it in. End of first quarter.
Pow, pow, pow.
Ball at the 20. Can't make the grab.
There is. Are you ready for the greatest detail of them all about said video game? I want to make sure I get this right. The Thunder in Paradise video game is available for MS-DOS and the Philips CDI. And that's it. And people say there's no good games on the CDI.
Oh, that's brutal. First and goal.
I barely know any. I know like I know the level 1 and level 2 CDI memes, and that's about it. I've never played one. I don't know where the dankest and greatest CDI content resides, but I know it's out there. I'm gonna take a quick break here, actually. I'm gonna try and flush this sticky button out with rubbing alcohol. Because if I try and do this while the controller's plugged in, it's just gonna unpause the game. CDI complete works in 2028. I think I just... Oh, God. I just splashed rubbing alcohol on my forehead. Thank God that didn't get in my eye. Holy shit. Assuming that there's still functioning CDI hardware in 2028, I'm down. I am very down. Oh, it's still sticky. I don't know why. Don't know why. I'm gonna have to live with it for now, I guess. Well, the main problem to our plan is that the CDI has a suicide battery in it. And though we figured out how to get around some of that stuff, it suffices to say a lot fewer people care about CDI preservation than, you know, the CPS2. What is there left to do in this game, Electro? We have to get a rating of over 90. Yeah. I've griped about it before, very recently in fact, but my biggest issue with modern emulation is that it's kind of... It seems to be less about solving unique challenges and more about putting out something that people are going to use for something that's like popular. I have never seen Zenith. That sounds good, though. I like Bound High. Right, exactly, Electro. It can run Mario, Zelda, and Smash just fine, so it's done. I mean, for fuck's sake, I've been watching Big Zeef doing his N64 ROM shuffler. And there's still graphical skybox glitches in Pilot Wings, which is a launch title. Just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, I think we got our passing yards locked up for the whole game. Now we have to get good stats now, so I can't do fan-controlled football. We gotta make sure that we're an efficient football team. Probably not, Orky Bork. Probably not. Alright, 328 passing yards in the first half. Seems good. Still got 3 sacks. We can do better on that. Our goal in the second half is to run the ball. This actually might be the right way to do things. I'm thinking... Scream, groan, run my hands through my hair, replay the Super Bowl. That's my reaction. Beefy return yardage.
Ball at the 40. Running with it. He's leaping.
First down.
They're gonna go for 2.
Oh, shit. Okay. Fucking watch me. I wish he was still in this game. I wish we got to enjoy Barry Sanders on the N64. He could spin.
First down.
Is there any way to scratch an itchy taint without looking really weird? Like in public? Probably not. Get a back scratcher and just pretend like you're really, really going for a deep scratch. Make eye contact with everyone. What's up, Helical? I got infinite Tubro. Still going, yep. I think tonight we'll be able to see, I hope, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe tonight's just going to be all set up, and then tomorrow is going to be when the actual results come in. Well, the morale won't improve until the Blitz stops. We got a real dilemma on our hands. Yeah, we got the bad ending. We beat the game and we got the bad ending. So. No, simming a season should work. There's no reason to think that simming a season won't work, because if you sim a season, you still get the bad ending with the lower rating. Okay. Okay, video game. I see your rubber band. I kindly tell you to go fuck yourself with it. That's what would actually happen if the Lions won the Super Bowl, right? In real life, if the Lions won the Super Bowl, I'd be like, yes! And they'd be like, ah, but you know, bad end. Try again. Someone's shining a flashlight in my window.
First down.
That's mine. You need to move it? Alright, I'll be right back. Ah, shit. The game's still going, huh? God damn it. I'm back. What did I miss? What's the score? Yeah, alright, we'll reset this one. Yeah, alright, we'll reset this one. Oh, well. What are you gonna do? Boop, boop, boop. Sorry about that, guys. Was not expecting that.
Welcome to Blitz 2001.
Yeah, everything's good. It's stupid. It's extremely stupid. Basically, the guy who lives next to me wanted me to move my truck because it was parked in front of his house. Not in front of his driveway, just in front of his house. And that's where he likes to park, even though he has a driveway and there's no one parked in it. So instead of ringing my doorbell, he shined a flashlight through my window to get my attention. Yeah, everything's good with the outlets in here. It was just a crumb in the power strip, most likely. They're all right, Tone. I was thinking that when I was moving my truck. I was like, why do all my neighbors do this shit? I literally would not care where a vehicle was parked as long as it wasn't on my lawn or blocking my driveway. Whatever, I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not mad about it, I'm just like, why handle it that way? Why? That's all I have. No anger, just a long list of whys.
He's all alone. This is my house. My house. Second and goal.
Also, in addition to shining a light through my window, I have a security wall, like a privacy wall, in front of my window. So he had to walk up to the door, and then instead of using the doorbell, turn, go between the house and the privacy wall, and shine the light in my window. So he was standing right outside my window with the flashlight.
First down.
Idiot.
Ball at the 25.
First down.
Yeah, I'm so good. It hurts.
He could be here right now. He could be. Electro, stop shining a flashlight in my window.
First and goal. Second and goal.
Just gonna shake it off. Go back to playing Blitz. To be fair, his car is enough of a beater that it might not be able to make it up into the driveway.
Reels it in.
First and 30.
Play alone in the dick.
Second down.
They're going for it. Goes left. Back with it. End of first quarter. Ball at the 20.
Anyways, how are you guys? How is it going? How's your Tuesday night? You enjoying the Blitz? Do you think I've got a 90 rating going, or do you think I'm gonna have to play it over again?
Third down.
I think I'm gonna have to play it over again. Yeah. All he does is run for 30 yards a carry, or throw it for like 60 yards. Those are his two moves. Some dumbass parked in car in front of your house. Yeah, that sucks, man.
Ball at the 20. And he just took him out.
First down.
Stays back. They're going for it.
Okay. Sure.
Reels it in. Really nails them. Pummels them.
First down.
Yeah, one drive, 12 points. That's true, Sornus Bear. You're right. What do we do about it? I can't get a lead on him this time.
In the red zone. I would have passed it there.
Dab? That's fair. It's a good call. Nothing wrong with dab. Good night, Sornus. It could be the ball is loose. Thank you for dabbing, Dempsey. So this is my dilemma. You're gonna have to hear me talk about this still. I'm sorry. It's sitting on my brain and it won't go away for a bit, but this is my dilemma, right? I'm not a gun guy. I don't like guns. Every time someone comes to my door after like 8 p.m., I assume it's a threat. My brain just goes, you're about to be robbed or shot. What are you gonna do about it? You would think if I had some way to arm myself and defend myself, I'd feel better about it, but because that's the first place my brain goes and there's no confidence buffer of like, oh, I wonder if someone needs help, I would probably just end up shooting somebody, like, with no cause. And even if I did have cause, I don't think I'd be able to get over that. So what do I do? What's the answer? Not a lot, CK. Yeah, Erin opened the door for me. She didn't say anything, like, she just did it. And that's part of the problem, too, is, like, something happens and my brain just, like, it shuts down. It just goes in, like, full, like, panic mode. So I can't function. I can't function whenever that happens. It completely breaks my brain. Buy a sword? What makes you think I don't already have a sword? Yeah, but I don't want to be the guy that, like, oh, like, if you go to that house, you just get shot with a beanbag. The problem is not... The problem is that I always freak out when this happens. I just freak out. I need to be a little more... robbable? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I spent all my money on it. Yeah, well, I could just throw N64 games at him. It's a good idea. Get swole. I don't know if it's gonna fix my brain, though. Well, so you just missed it, CK. My neighbor just shined a flashlight through my window to get me to move my truck. That is the context for this conversation.
Second down.
Even if he'd rung the doorbell, I would have freaked out. That's happened before. If it's dark out and someone rings my doorbell and I'm not expecting anyone to ring my doorbell, I go into, like, survival mode. It's dumb. I don't know when this happened either, because, like, there was a good year or two where my front door was unlocked all the time because in my brilliant college-age wisdom, that way if someone wanted to come over and hang out, they could do it while I wasn't there. And somehow, over the years, that's morphed into, oh god, they're coming to get me.
First down.
Yeah, I remember that Electro. Yeah, I don't like dogs. I'm not a dog guy. The answer is probably to just get, like, security cameras. No, I don't like him. I don't like him, Electro. Football's alright. It's going okay.
First down.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just invest in one of those at some point. I think that's the answer.
Third down.
I think that's what I gotta do. I think I need rushing yards.
That's right. Lead by 28.
First down.
They're gonna go for 2.
I think this game might have turned out statistically better than the last one. Maybe he was doing me a favor. Maybe that was the universe intervening to be like, don't get that 89.9. Make sure you get that gold 90. Yep. Always Groza. No, I think this is too late for Marino. I think he'd retired at this point. I'm not sure who it is, though. Brian Greasy?
Third down.
Couldn't stop it.
They're gonna go for 2. Pounds him. Reels it in. Niners running out. He just got hammered.
Yeah, I said PogChamp. That's where the phrase comes from. It's an old Blitz term.
Still running. Niners running out. With the rainbow.
I'm tempted to leave it at 64, but
The Lions.
I don't have a choice. Alright. That's probably Scoregami. Okay, that's a good... Yeah, statistically, that's a great game. I broke 300 on passing and rushing. Eight for 9 passing. 10 sacks. Yeah, that was a good week.
Today's contest, the Atlanta Falcons take on the Detroit Lions. This one is underway.
The Dirty Birds. Boop, 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 boop.
Ball at midfield.
I got an edge defender there.
Open.
I was gonna try and run it, but... Well, this is the first N64 football game we've played for the challenge. I've only ever played, I think, one other one.
They're going for it.
What's up, Trachea? I'd say it's probably one of the better ones, but from a design standpoint, I have a lot of issues with it. Like, it's got higher highs, like way higher highs, and lower lows. Peaks and valleys. All that shit. How you doing, Trachea? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Should have anticipated the punt. Oh boy. If you keep putting that extra defender on the line, I'm just gonna throw it. Damon Huard? Yeah, that's a good question. I think my weekend was pretty good. I had a bit of a rough Sunday, and then Monday was very exhausting. How was your weekend? It's good. I want to run the ball. Atlanta's not letting me. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Yay. Yay.
First down.
Arm punt. Flip the houses, play D&D. Any luck on the house front?
Second down.
Double Dragon 3. Which version of Double Dragon 3? Based on what I last heard from you, it sounds like you might be playing the arcade version, because that certainly is a game. Stop it, game! NES. NES is the Double Dragon 3 on the NES is really weird because it's the hardest at the first level. That game gets easier the farther you can make it into it, but the first level is the hardest level in the game.
Third down.
It's possible, Battle Hamster. I kind of feel like I would just appreciate a better football game multiplayer, though. Like, I think I would just like a better, like, I'd like a good game single player played with friends rather than a game that is better when it's, or has its blemishes covered when you're playing it with other people. Yeah, the arcade version of Double Dragon 3 is extremely fucked. Yep. And not only are they stronger, but they effectively function as extra lives. So you can survive more things. That pyramid level, though. That fucking pyramid level. Oh my god, he caught it. He didn't cause an interception. Neat. I don't like carrot cake. You should just get a hot dog instead, Dorky. Oh no. Are they made out of carrot cake? Of course I gave them a chance to score. And you know what they're gonna do? You know what they're gonna fucking do? Incomplete. Ugh. Blah. Blah. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna look at that big orange football pillar. I'm gonna stop the timer. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When I come back, we're gonna open an N64 game from Trachea. How's that sound? How does that sound, guys? That sound good to you? That sounds good to me. When will Earn make a hot dog cake? Probably never. I don't think that's something she'd like to do. Yeah, if you guys want to vote while I'm going to the bathroom, we got 5 left, so you can pick a number between 1 and 5. Pick a number between 1 and 5. I'll count them up when I get back, and we'll open one. All right? All right. Bye. I'm coming back soon. Bye. Bye. You all pick your numbers? Is everyone satisfied with the numbers that they picked? Everybody satisfied? Everybody had a chance? I'd say you've had lots of chance. And yet here we are, with a tie on our hands. Alright, Toan splits the tie. We're gonna open up game number 4. What's up, Duke Donuts? Game number 4 has a manual with it. And, all the stickers fell off of these. I think... Yeah, this one was covered in Jesus stickers. Kind of floating around this box now. You have pepperoni and mac and cheese? Do it. Pepperoni and pasta is good. You should put some black olives in there too. It's an American game. Looking at the back of the manual here. The back of the manual is an ad though, so I don't know what the actual game is. The back of the manual has a Toy Story 2 ad on it. So what game is it? Disney's Tarzan? What? Disney's Tarzan, Disney's Tarzan, Disney's Tarzan. There you go. Thank you, Trachea, for another fine game. What's up, Slushy Cat? I've never played this game. I have the Game Boy Color version of this game, and it's kind of butt. But I've never played... I've only ever played Kingdom Hearts Tarzan and Game Boy Color Tarzan. I assume this is the same game that's on PS1. I also assume this game is on PS1, but that might be wrong too. There are at least... Oh, that's a lot of levels. 5, 13... It looks like there's 13 levels to this game. And there's collectibles. Nice. Bonus levels. I think that Tigger's Honey Hunt is going to be better than Tarzan. Maybe it will. Thank you, Trachea, for the continued N64 games to open. Make mac and cheese, put it in the blender, make a sauce, pour the sauce over macaroni. Macaroni and cheese, macaroni and cheese. Should you pan fry the pepperoni before adding it to the mac and cheese? I think if you have like a pepperoni, this is sign language for a pepperoni. If you have a pepperoni, I would cut it into pepperoni-sized slices, but I would make them thicker than like the thin-cut pepperonis. Pizza pepperonis. What's up, Ilidium? There's a 100% tracker in that game? Nice. I don't have to do anything. You have the thin cuts in the bag? Okay. I wouldn't pan fry them personally, but I can understand the reasoning behind it. I don't think you'd do a disservice to the pepperoni by pan frying them. But I would probably cut them into quarters. I would cut the pepperonis into quarters. You have a thought, Dempsey? What's your thought? What's up, Executioner? Ah, now see, that does add a wrinkle with this being a baked mac and cheese. That does change the calculus a little bit.
First and 30.
I'll be honest, Dempsey. If this season doesn't get me the 90, I'm just gonna sim until I get lucky, I think, is what I'm gonna end up doing. I'm just gonna give Jesus the wheel. What affects your rating? That's a fantastic question, Helical. After hours of research, the answer is nobody knows. Yeah, we're talking mac and cheese. Ooh, put the pepperoni on the bottom of the pot. How close have we gotten? With me playing the game, 73. With the computer playing the game, 86. Maybe doing it on easy would be better? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, also we didn't play the Lions with the computer. That is true. We picked the best team in the game. Okay, that's some rushing yards right there. That was an adult-sized rush.
First down.
I don't know if simming with it on easy would help. It's an idea, but I honestly have no idea if that would impact the performance whatsoever. Two pounds of noodles, 3 pounds of cheese, panko breadcrumbs on top. I don't enjoy mac and cheese, but that comes from growing up with not a lot of food on the table and eating a lot of mac and cheese.
First down.
Also, my family's favorite mac and cheese recipe comes from my grandmother, and I find it disgusting. I find it positively disgusting. The game was Disney's Tarzan, Kydrian. Disney's Tarzan for the N64. Yeah, I know you want it to you want to get some of that curl on it, right? Some of that crispy curl. And you're not going to get that with the quartering. That is true. I mean, that's a good point, Otaku. What if the difficulty you play on is a multiplier for your rating? This is why I would really love it if anyone knew what the criteria was. Or if the game ever told you. Because this is the tough spot. This is why I'm whining, right? A, because I whine a lot. B, I am excited by the prospect of doing things that aren't really documented on the N64. It's when there's no possible way of understanding why things are happening in the course of that process that I'm just kind of screwed both ways. It's like, I have to do it, I have to figure it out, but I also don't know what I have to figure out. I don't think you told me, Duke.
Third down.
I don't think you told me. Maybe, Helical. I don't hold you responsible, though. I hold the fine folks at Midway responsible. Oh my lord! Okay, we're good. You got some food shipped here from your family back east, an early birthday present. Ooh. Okay, okay. I'm listening. Damn it. Four pounds of cheddar cheese and 2 bags of cider donuts. Very nice. Cider donuts are great. I don't blame you either, Otaku. Like I said, just because you picked the game doesn't mean it wasn't going to come up at some point anyways. Duck Donuts out of Duck, North Carolina. I think we're going to get a good rating for this game, though. I think we're getting some... We're about to fumble on the return again, I promise you that, but... But I think we're going to get a good rating on this game.
Second down.
Yeah, cake donuts are good. Cider donuts are also good. The only donuts I'm not a big fan of... I don't like maple donuts. That might be it. Apple fritters are kind of meh. As far as like blowout, yeah, I think this is the biggest win we've ever gotten. $62-9. $748 yards. That's kind of low, but 13 sacks isn't. They're denser than a regular donut, but I wouldn't say they're super dense. It's not like eating bread. Alright, we're up 70 in passing yards. We're up 150 in rushing yards per game. We're climbing the attempts ladder. We're top 7. Up 78 in return yards. Up 4 in sacks per game. That's a nice meatball. I'm so sad that the Italian restaurant closest to us has, like, shit food and god-tier meatballs. Like, I haven't had a single thing from there that I enjoyed except the meatballs, and that's not... I'm not just gonna order meatballs.
Today's contest, the Detroit Lions take on the New York Giants.
Oops, all meatballs. That'd be a weird cereal. 25 cents a donut's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh! Becomes one with the field. Ball at the 15.
Meatball crisp. Meatball crisp.
Second down. First down.
Special meatball. See, I'm thinking of like, I'm thinking about meatballs, meatball cereals, right? Meatball cereal mashups. And my brain went to Golden Grams. And it started with golden meatballs, and I was like, whatever. And I was like, the funnier joke is meatball grams. And then my brain went, what if you used graham crackers as your binder, like graham cracker crumbs as your binder in a meatball? And now I want to know what that tastes like. Sweet balls. What's up, Flangy?
First down. Second down.
Frosted mini meatballs.
Third down.
I'm a little surprised that wasn't an interception. Honestly. What would the meat be if in cereal form? It would just be meatball, like a cardboard box full of meatballs that you pour into a bowl. And then add milk. You've done it before, Otaku? So is it good? Do you recommend it? I bet that'd be really good with like a spicy meatball. You'd get like a hot Italian sausage meatball. Honey bunches of meat. Oh man. That might be it. That might be the one. Meatabix for our friends across the pond. Just like a steak. Just a big steak that you pour milk on. Boop 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 boop.
First and third. Second down.
You found something good.
End of first quarter.
There is a Discord, yeah. Would you like a link? Poo-covered field.
First down.
Let me make sure that's the right Discord real quick. Hang on a second. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Thank you, Tone. I had a panic moment for a second there because the last Discord I posted in was the work Discord. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, get those Discord links going. I hope those all go to the same place. Meaties? Meaties is pretty good. I like Meaties. I do like that one.
First and third. Second down.
Yeah. List of Wayne Gretzky. What are you doing there, Wayne? Wayne. Also, what the fuck are these cereals? Like, what the hell is Product 19? That sounds like some Brave New World shit. One of them just says marshmallow.
In the red zone. Fuego, baby. Third and goal.
This is an extremely cursed list of cereals, Google.
They're lining up.
You need a MisterRadon cereal? What would MisterRadon cereal be, though? We gotta think about this. If I'm gonna put my name and face... Well, that's the first mistake. I shouldn't put my face on it. But what's a MisterRadon cereal, if not just a bowl of chicken soup?
Still running. Here we go. Gets the first down.
Right? Yeah, Rice Krispie Treat cereal was super good. That was a good one. You know what cereal I didn't like? Did I get the ball back? Who has the ball? I have the ball. Weird.
Second and goal.
What's up, Ramses? Oreo O's. I thought Oreo O's were not as good as they should have been.
Clock management is crucial here, folks.
Me on the box of King Vitaman. What's up, Magnus?
They're going for it.
SpaghettiOs are Italian cereal. Don't look at me. Shrek and Shrek 2. The only cereal with a sequel. Yeah, exactly, Ramses. Exactly.
Just seconds left.
I miss Hidden Treasures.
Fourth down.
I liked Hidden Treasures cereal. I guess the spirit's kind of alive with, what's it called? Crave?
Clock management is
But...
here, folks. Incomplete.
Pirates of the Caribbean cereal. Crack. I don't know if I've ever had Cracklin' Oat Bran. Cereal makes your stomach hurt? Cereal kills my stomach if I eat it the traditional way. I remember Sprinkle Sprangles. I used to eat Sprinkle Sprangles.
First down.
I totally remember those.
Second and goal. Reels it in.
Video game.
First down.
Well, you forget that I have a milk protein allergy too, Ramses. So I mean, just milk does it.
In the red zone.
My favorite cereal on name alone is Quisp. If you ever want to just make me laugh, like, and only me, make a Quisp reference. Gets me every time. I don't think I've heard of Havies.
It's fourth and goal to go.
I mean, rice, yeah, I guess, technically.
First down.
You can't have Rice Krispies without rice. Yeah, I use Greek yogurt now. If I want a bowl of cereal, I use Greek yogurt instead of milk. And it is delicious.
Second and goal.
No, I still haven't heard of it. Still have not heard of halvesies. It's filling. The thing is, you have to do the monster stuff. You got to put the yogurt in the bowl first, and then add the cereal. Because otherwise, you just bury cereal under a pile of yogurt, and it's impossible to get it out. But if you do it the other way, it's like having a cereal parfait. Rice porridge. I probably have had rice porridge at some point. Half corn, half rice, and half sugar. Shouldn't it be called Thursdays then? I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but it sounds like it should be called Thirdsies. Fuck. This coverage is a problem. Not... Oh, man. I'm having issues tonight, guys. This is a much more low-scoring affair than the last game. Hey! Hey! Stop it!
Second down.
Game lets me beat the Falcons by like 56, but God forbid I have any amount of lead against the Giants before the rubber band hits. Grins and smiles and giggles and laughs from Ralston, the pet food company. No longer available. Smiles have been discontinued. Oh, okay, that's gotta be recent. That has to be recent. There's no way that one's from the fucking 70s. How did all these cereals... I used to be cool. I used to know about all the new cereals. How did these pass me by?
First down.
Yeah.
Third down.
I'm not so sure about this. Damn it! Oh yeah, I definitely ate Crunchy Stars. Yeah. I used to eat the Crunchy Stars. They were really cinnamony, if I remember right. But I remember liking them. I remember enjoying those as a young Radon. Shrek 2 Mud and Worms. There are 4 Shrek-themed cereals. What the fuck? That was the most cursed shit. Honeycombs. Shrek's not donkeys. Well, that's reassuring. As a concerned parent, I'm always really on the lookout to make sure that my kids aren't eating donkeys for breakfast. Shit! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It was just tricks. I mean, that is a trick. The Robin Hood Prince of Thieves cereal. Interesting. Oof, only 139 passing yards that game. I could not get open. 299 return yards. What the fuck? What the fuck? I guess we keep this. We are the lowest ranked team in terms of pass completions per game and pass attempts per game. Alright, well, I know what that means. I got wiggle room to give on rushing yards, considering I have over double the next team. We gotta air it out. I hope they never bring back the Nintendo cereal system. Shit was gross. I definitely had at least one box of Bill and Ted's Excellent Cereal at one point in my life. That was a cereal, right? I'm not imagining that. I might be imagining that. Alright. Throw ball. Baby Shark cereal? Sounds delicious. That was pathetic.
What are they thinking?
No, I don't remember the recent Mario cereal. Is there really a Five Nights at Freddy's cereal? I don't remember Alf cereal. I remember Ghostbusters cereal. Apple Jacks with blue. What the fuck? Glass and washers. That sounds real crunchy.
First and 30. Second down.
Okay, so there's got to be a Minecraft cereal, right? Someone's made a Minecraft cereal. I mean, that... If they haven't, come the fuck on. You could just have little, like, oat cubes dyed different colors.
New England, down by 8.
There is a Minecraft cereal? Okay, good.
First and 30.
Creeper Crunch.
Second
Oh
down.
boy. Cool.
Third down.
What are they thinking?
I'm worried that this controller is like already giving out on me.
Down.
Nerds Candy had a cereal? What's up, hole in my bowl?
New England, down by 8. They're gonna go for 2.
The question is, where did I put the brawler? Because I did just have to put a bunch of shit away in my room. And I would really love to switch to that right now, but I'm not sure where I put it.
First and 30.
Why are people making so many cereals? That's my question. No one's doing anything like actually interesting with the flavors. They're just making fucking Cheerios with an Overwatch character on them.
First down.
I demand more innovation from the cereal industry. Oh yeah, no, this controller is... Oh, fuck. Wait, did I just fix it or break it? I can't tell. I think I broke it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to take a quick emergency controller break because yeah, I just broke this thing. God damn it. Well, maybe I didn't break it. Maybe it's just weird. It feels like I broke it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put some music on for you guys. I'll play some Kirby music since everyone's been asking for Kirby music, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I shouldn't be long. I'm just gonna look to see if the brawler is nearby, and if it's not, I'm gonna grab just a regular stock N64 controller. So I will be right back. Alright. Time limit is the song. Song's over, I'm back. I'm pretty sure I'm going to end this challenge with a mountain of broken third-party N64 controllers. Maybe I'll have to, like, raffle them off. Has my timer been paused this whole time? Has my timer been paused for like an hour? Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna ignore. I'm gonna turn the timer on just for posterity's sake. But I'm gonna have to just like manually change that. Update timer after. I'm gonna look at what the timer was at when the stream started and just add 5 hours to it, basically. I'm all kinds of fucking. I'm fucked up tonight, guys. I'm sorry. I am fucked up tonight. See, I'm used to the analog sticks going out helical, but the last 2 controllers that I've had go out of me were the buttons.
First down. Second down.
I was fucked up at the start of the stream, though. This. I'm talking about Tommy Chong's daughter. Alright, have a good night, Quicks.
First down.
Alright, I'm trying to pass. I'm trying to do big passes. Not really big passes, just lots of passes. Yeah, I couldn't deal with that safety just sitting there at the back of the end zone waiting for me.
Second down.
Frame rate. What's going on, frame rate? What's going on?
Clock management is crucial here, folks. Ball at the 25.
Alright, passing. I gotta keep spacing out.
First down.
Why do they do that? Do they think that like you're not gonna notice that it's not the sauce you asked for? This is a close game. It's a close game. Damn it! He turned back like he was gonna pick up the receiver and then. Somebody! Okay. Okay, 76 rushing yards, 7 completions on 13 attempts. We just gotta keep throwing the ball, honestly. We're deep enough into the season that if I have like a 100-yard rushing game, it's not going to impact my average that bad. Just got to keep airing it out. Hey, hey! Fucker. It's only a 5-point game. Cut that shit out. Alright. Good. I caught that interception while parallel to the ground and going backwards. It's the little details that truly make 5th generation gaming maybe the most comedic era for video games.
Second down.
Okay. I'm confused. But okay.
First down. Second down.
And then catch him off guard. Bye!
First and third.
I can't stop them. Like, I can't get turnovers. I can't stop them at the line of scrimmage. I just have to let them score on me and hope that I end up in the lead at the end of the game. Turnovers are delicious. I used to get a lot of free Arby's turnovers when my then girlfriend managed an Arby's and stole food from them every day.
Ball at the 25. More. Go.
That's why I get offended when people are like, Arby's isn't even real meat. It's like, I have had an entire Arby's roast in my freezer. I promise you. They have the meats. Yep, still on it, Roger Stone. Still on it. Gonna be on it for at least another stream, I think.
First down.
I think the earliest we could finish this game is towards the end of tomorrow's stream. Well, you know, that's I think how it started, right? I think it was like there are certain things that they just get rid of at the end of the night. So, you know, if you're working and you're closing Arby's, you can take home any leftover turnovers, mozzarella sticks, etc., etc. But then it escalated into her bringing home like 3 bags of beef and cheddars for everyone that lived at that house. Like, it started with like, yeah, we were gonna throw these out anyways, you can have them, and it escalated into, I'm stealing you like $70 worth of Arby's on a daily basis. God damn it. Buying as I go. Well, kind of. I am not there yet, but we're actively collecting as we go through the challenge.
I would have run the ball there. Reeled it in.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Exactly, Duke. I think so. I definitely pushed the pass button 3 times there. He did not pass it.
Second down.
So I've had to resort to using the bomb. Started tossing boxes of chicken over the fence. I need the score here more than anything. Probably for that very reason. Like, once you start having free food that's gonna get spoiled anyways, you're emboldened. You're emboldened to start just making food to take home with you. Is what I would like to think, and the answer is probably just corporate greed.
First down. First and 30.
Yeah. And when you're working at a place like that, you're probably, you know, a free pizza at the end of the night would probably go a really long way, you know?
Third down.
Should just be a perk of the job. Damn, how fucked up do you have to be to go out of business as a Little Caesars?
First and 30. First and 30.
God damn it.
First and 30.
Yeah, probably. The manager tells the owner that he fucked his son, and you hold a mandatory meeting and don't tell anyone so you can fire 80. Yeah, alright, that sounds like a recipe. I think I remember that commercial, actually. Alright, if we get the ball back... Nice. Getting some serious ass stat padding right there. We're just gonna go for a big bomb.
First down.
Try and get some massive yardage on the board. Never mind! Shit! Okay, my guy got hit. Alright. We threw 21 passes that game, 12 completions, lots of pass yards, 11 sacks. Seems good. Seems good. Did we fix some of our problems? We're still not on the top pages for either of the passing stats. Because we created this problem now, right? Like, just as these stats are less vulnerable to being nudged due to averaging, so are these. We've got a lot of ground to cover. I guess we're at least as good as the Chargers when it comes to passing now. Are we in danger of losing any top spots here? I could probably stand to rush the ball more. But everything else looks pretty safe. This isn't gonna work, man. I already know. This shit isn't gonna work. I'm not gonna get a 90 rating. I'm gonna have to just get lucky. Which makes me sorely tempted to just sim all the other Blitz games instead of playing them. It's like, yeah, no, we did it, guys. It's done. We did it. Alright, that's a good start to the game, I guess. Pretty good. Blub, blub, blub. We're running these defensive packages that are not very exploitable. Yeah. I mean, in fairness, that could happen in real football too, so I didn't get too bent out of shape about it. The thought crossed my mind though. I was like, man, fuck you. Maim them. Invite them over to play some nice maim. Hey, would you like to play Hapty Head 2 with me?
Third down.
I had to think of something good. A nice game of Chicken Farm. Good to know, Kydrian. Good to know.
Ball at the 30.
Second down. First down.
They call the play Blitz Beater, but when I run it, I don't beat the game. What gives? Is the game running in like fast motion? Wasn't this happening in No Mercy? Follow-up question. Do I have a haunted N64? I actually did have to check to make sure that wasn't the thing that smelled like it was burning last week. Or maybe I just cooked my N64. Maybe a haunted expansion pack? Maybe.
Third down.
Maybe. That's a fake. No, it's not a fake. I did say I wanted that, right? I wanted to slap 4 gigs of RAM in this N64 just to enjoy it.
Ball at the 20.
Second down.
Field goal should not be allowed in Blitz.
End of first quarter.
What if they were just free, like the extra points are?
Ball at the 30. Go deep.
Ah, interference!
Oh man, how could I miss that?
You got fucking tripped. That's how you missed it, bro.
A gutsy call.
Second down.
You must throw a player holding the ball through the goalposts. So I was gonna save this analysis for after the game was over, and then I got baited. part of the problem I have with this game is like, so I looked at the box and the manual for this. I wanted to see like what was new to Blitz 2001. And basically, this is the third Blitz game on the N64, right? Basically, they're like, there's some new animations, there's new sound effects, and we added the party game mode. And the problem that I have is that this is supposed to be the crossover game. This is supposed to be the sports game for people who don't like sports games. That's the reputation it has. And the first thing anyone who wants to make fun of sports games says, that their go-to opening salvo is, it's just the same game every year. And that's what this boils down to. This is just pretty much a roster update. There's not enough substantial changes, as far as I can tell, to merit the purchase if you already had Blitz or Blitz 99. Or Blitz 2000, I mean. Blitz 2000. The party game mode could have been it, but the problem with the party game mode is they're like football skills challenges. It's, you know, can you score from what? Can you score with one set of downs from a decreasing line of scrimmage, or can you defensively stop a team? The third one's a fucking route challenge. You're supposed to be able to like read routes and throw to the correct receivers. If they had done like wacky party games where you have to like do bowling by hitting them, by knocking the most defenders over, or like anything silly, I think it would have been a great feature update. But they played it extremely bland. They just made football mini games. I don't see why you would want that. I don't know why anyone would want that.
No, I think it's broken.
I mean, it's basically what everyone says about any game with frequent updates. I kind of like what Pro Evolution Soccer does. I wish more companies did that, but they won't. Like, there's no reason to. The market's proven that people will buy the sports games. No, we're not simulating any game. We're either going to simulate all the games or none of the games. I don't trust the computer to keep my stat line high. I should have just taken the hit. I knew nobody was open. I was just trying to throw it deep and kill the clock. And I got receiver bamboozled, as this game so likes to do. This is week 14 or 15, I think, out of 21 weeks. But yeah, it just kind of felt like they had already sort of missed the point of Blitz this, you know, year 3, maybe even year 2 into the franchise. You look at something like NBA Jam, the jump from Jam to Tournament Edition was basically them going, we found a lot of ways to make this game more fun. And that's why NBA Jam Tournament Edition remains, like, people don't really play Vanilla Jam. They play Hang Time or they play Tournament Edition. And I don't know that Blitz ever really figured that out, unfortunately. I don't think so. We got an hour left and at least 6 more games to play. Oh my god, video game. So I don't think we're going to finish this tonight. I would put the odds very low on that. Go overtime and just skip tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's stream is going to be weird in terms of schedule, so See, you say unfortunate, Nar Warrior. It's a very interesting choice of words. Because it's not. That's why I'm so mad at this game. Is because it's not unfortunate. It's scripted. This isn't bad luck. I'm being victimized by the game's code.
First and 30.
Yeah, I could do that. Actually, Tricky, that's a pretty good idea. I could do that. Damn, that's a good idea. What's up, Wall of Beef? Yeah, it's been a fucking ride, man. It has been a ride. And if it isn't obvious, my opinion of this game is not terribly high. I 100% get it. I think chat's right. I think this would be a great game to just play with friends and kind of fuck around in. But,
First down.
yeah, I'm not...
End of the third quarter.
not feeling this.
Second down.
I just don't like it when games don't let you be good. When you can't be good at a game, and you just get hamstrung in the name of keeping things balanced. I find that to be booty. Designed for 90% play, yeah. So yeah, we beat the game, Wall of Beef. We won the Super Bowl. We had a perfect season, and we got a bad ending because we didn't play good enough.
They're lining up for the field goal. Kick this up. You can put it on the board. Reeled it in. Oh, that's brutal.
I really wish you could like check your stats mid-game. I know that would ruin the flow of this, but they just make it so, they tell you that your stats have to be like immaculate and that you might get a mystery good rating at the end of the game, but they make it so hard to like ever keep an eye on your stats. You get to see it once in the middle of a game, and then you can only ever look at them when you're not in the middle of a game.
They're going for it.
Ah, fuck. I didn't want to throw to... Oh, shit. Okay. I did not want to throw to that route, because it's usually covered up, but he hit the guy I always go to.
They're gonna go for 2.
That's not good. I mean, it says it on the screen, but it's definitely not good.
Reeled it in.
I should probably let them score, but...
First down.
stats. Alright, that's fine. Have it. Take it. That one's yours. Enjoy that. That's my gift to you. The Minnesota Vikings.
Reeled it in.
You fucking whiny purple bastards. No, they don't tell you, Wall of Beef. They don't tell you... Literally all they tell you is, you need to do better on offense and defense. That's what they tell you. You cannot look at this stat that your entire ending hinges upon unless you play a full season and win a Super Bowl. That's the only time the game ever gets to show you this mystery stat upon which all our hopes and dreams rest. Good job, champ, but do better than you did. Alright. Just give me an opening. Give me an opening! Yes! Nah, we'll get through this, and then it'll be a wrestling stream forever. No, 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 no. Okay. This is going against what I've normally been doing. But we're going to go back to knockdown defense. I just can't let them score here. That's it. That's the rule. That was scary. That was fucking scary. Have I tried goof? I should try goof sliding. I love goof sliding. I miss goof Can I tell you guys that I am now at the point where I'm like, man, I miss Mickey Speedway. That was fun. Knock down beef hats. Gotta slap those beef hats right off of them. Oof, 2 for 9 on passing. Fuck, that's bad. And that's why I want you guys to know I'm very much a prisoner of the moment when it comes to these things. Like, if I'm ever bitching about a game and you're like, man, I liked that game. I'm sad he didn't like it. Give it a couple months. I'll probably be like, that was fun. The point where I like the game the least is when I'm like in the middle of trying to beat it. Like, that's when I'm having the least fun. And then I look back and I go, ah, those were the days. Sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, this game is poopy shit. I had your college basketball coach that got fired 12 hours earlier. I am an Aggie, technically. Technically an Aggie. See, we're slipping down this rushing attempts leaderboard. We're doing good everywhere else. Like, these top ranked stats, they aren't going anywhere. So what do we do? Okay, that confused me, because I saw the headline, like, Richard Pitino fired from whatever job it was, and I was like, well, we're not calling him Rick anymore? I didn't realize there was another Pitino. That's funny. Like, oh, he got in trouble and now he's going by Richard? But now I understand. Beep 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 beep. Take it. He's with Iona? I didn't do a bracket this year. I feel kind of bad about that. I don't know shit about college football, but I usually fill out a bracket. I'm gonna get closer, Trachea. I'm gonna get closer. I'm gonna play like 1 or 2 more games. Maybe I'll simulate the postseason. Because it's still gonna take like a half hour. Truth be told, it's probably still gonna take like a half hour to simulate them. That's an exaggeration. 10 minutes? It's too late. I already got your ball. Green Bay. Yeah, I did. And you know what I got for it? Fucking nothing. This game has just been spitting in my face the whole time I've been playing it, man. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, Otaku. Have a good night. Thank you again for the raid. We will see you later. The last... Well, that's not true, because I did start Shadow of Mordor, and I need to... Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War? One of them I need to stream. It is on the backlog. I had fun with what I played of it. It's one of those games where you're just overwhelmed by the number of objectives. But prior to that, I think the last Lord of the Rings game I played was Fellowship on the Xbox, which is a very weird game. But it kind of makes sense because, like, the Fellowship of the Ring isn't really something you can make a traditional game around, from what I understand. From what I know of it. God damn it. Four hours to reach final level, 5 to beat it. Ugh. I do want to play Third Age. Third Age is like the Lord, because I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan, really. Not a Tolkien fan. But Third Age looks like a game I would really dig. I do want to play that one a lot.
Green Bay down by 7.
First and 30.
Yeah, exactly. Which is like why I think adapting it for a game. And I want to even say, was it Fellowship that was adapted like before the movie came out? I think it's one of those weird situations, like kind of how the first couple Harry Potter games were based on the books, not the movies. Like they knew the movie was coming, and they knew it was obviously going to be this like big motion picture event, so they locked up a game deal and got the game out first.
End of first quarter.
Yeah, going from Fellowship to Two Towers, from what I know about it, has to be fucking jarring. That's got to be a jarring experience.
First down.
Return of the King is really well done. Yeah, have I ever beaten the Lord of the Rings game? I don't think I have. I think I've barely ever played. Like, I've played a few of them, but the amount of time and, like, completion I got on any of them has to be at most 10% on any of them. I never played the Super Nintendo RPG. I think I loaded it in an emulator a couple times and was just like, this looks janky. I recently learned that it's a 6-player game, though. Which you can technically hack to be an 8-player game, and I'm way more interested in it now. I knew it was a multi-tap game. I didn't know it was that much of a multi-tap game. It might be the only 6-player game like that on the Super Nintendo. That's for... The one that I played the most is the one that Macaw just played on PC. Is it War in Middle-earth? It's like the walking simulator one with like weird real-time strategy RPG elements. That's the one I played the most. My dad had it on his computer. War of the Ring? Not Riders of Rohan, it was the other one he did. I think it is War in Middle-earth. Or Battle for Middle-earth, what's it called? War in Middle-earth, yeah. That's the one I played the most, and I could not understand anything about that game. It made 0 sense to me. There's a first book top-down RPG never got anywhere in it. We might be talking about the same one, Flangy. He's like kind of a Trekkie, right? Like that's... His card rants are pretty legendary. But it's interesting because you can tell he like loves Star Trek and he's seen like very little of it.
First down.
In the grand scheme of things. But he clearly loves it. That much is obvious. Yeah, he's got a cosplay. He has strong opinions on the matter that are pretty intelligent and well researched. My Star Trek opinions are largely wrong.
Very little time left.
We are. We're discussing the Trek, John Matrix. And I say that mainly because I don't like Deep Space Nine. But I think if I watched it now, I would really like Deep Space Nine. So, like, when I was a kid, there would be, like, Star Trek... TOS reruns would be on TV. But the main thing is my family would actually... And I was, like, 3 or 4, right? So where I lived, they played Next Generation in syndication at, like, 10 or 11 at night. I think it was 10. 10 at night on Fox. And so I'm, like, super young... But and this is kind of a sad story. Don't get mired down in the sad details. But like my family was, the divorce was looming between my parents. Things were really tense and like shitty at home. But the one thing that we all like got together and did was we would watch Star Trek Next Generation like every night. My mom was a big Star Trek fan, and we would watch Next Generation every night, 5 nights a week. And I'd usually fall asleep like halfway through the episode, and I was like really young, so I didn't really understand what was happening most of the time. I just knew that they had different colored shirts, and that seemed pretty cool. There were some cool characters. Like I liked pretty much all the characters. So that's just like a deep nostalgic sort of spot for me that is basically unassailable. So Deep Space Nine came out, and I was like, this is going to be sick. I love Star Trek. And at this point, I'm like, what, 9, 10, 11, somewhere around there. And I couldn't get into it initially because all the episodes are pretty much, like, early on especially. Yeah, and it's not for kids. Deep Space Nine is way more big brain than that, from what I understand. But I didn't like that it was all on the space station. Like, I wanted away missions, and you don't really get that, at least not from early Deep Space Nine. But then also, when it was syndicated where I lived at the time, instead of being, like, weeknights, like, end of the night kind of appointment viewing, they would run Deep Space Nine, they would ran it on Fox where I live still, but they would run it like Saturday at like 5 p.m. Like right after fucking Hercules and Xena and like Briscoe County and Cleopatra 2525 and all these like Mantis, like these low budget, like who cares shows. And then they'd play Deep Space Nine, so it felt kind of cheapened. I wasn't as into it. It didn't seem like it was as important. So those elements kind of combined where I was just like, nah, this is boring. I don't like it. But everything I've read about it, I'm like, at some point in my life, I need to actually go back and watch Deep Space Nine because it sounds like it gets extremely good. I watched more Voyager. I got into Voyager. And I think it was kind of the same thing where like the time slot was better. If that's like a weird reason to get into a show, the time slot was better. I didn't really like the cast of Voyager very much, except for the Doctor and Janeway. Yep. I mean, I have those kinds of stories too. I distinctly remember cooking on 9/11 and the day after. Yeah, so I remember we had it on like UPN, and that was like their big like, holy shit, UPN got Star Trek. That felt like, naturally they were Paramount, it makes sense, but at the time I didn't really realize that, and so I was like, wow, this is sick. So yeah, definitely watched. I also watched a lot of UPN. I've seen more UPN than maybe the average person.
End of the third quarter. I like this play calling.
Damn it.
First down.
UPN always had some interesting cartoons, but I never got to really watch them. I remember their lineup just being like, huh, that's neat. I watched Dilbert. Yeah, I watched Dilbert. I watched Homeboys from Outer Space. I watched Shasta McNasty. I watched, I think Smart Guy was on UPN, right? Malcolm and Eddie. The Secret Diaries of Desmond Pfeiffer. I didn't watch the Mullets, no. I think the Mullets might have been late UPN. That sounds like something that was like after I moved away. Because I think I moved before the CW merger. This is a weird conversation. I just get going down these. I'm like a downhill rambler. I pick a spot and then I just sort of coast. I'm longboarding. I'm a conversational longboarder. But yeah, when I moved to New Mexico, I didn't have TV because there aren't. There's never been local channels in Cruces except for PBS, and because of the mountain range, you can't get like a terrestrial signal in most places. So I wasn't, I'm 18, I wasn't paying for cable. So all I could, if I ever wanted to try watching TV and pick it up on antenna, all I could get is PBS and a couple of stations from Mexico. I definitely watched some Mexican anime. The Dilbert creator claimed part of the cartoon's failure on it airing after Shasta McNasty, which he calls the worst show ever made. I have gone back and watched an episode of Shasta McNasty. Most of them are on YouTube. The show's never gotten a DVD release. I did some research on this. But some brave soul has uploaded at least most of the series to YouTube. And it's, man, if you ever wanted to tell someone, explain to someone what the year 2000 felt like, that's it. Just show them an episode of Shasta McNasty. I never had Sega Channel. Our cable company didn't carry it. We had a pretty lame cable company growing up. Like, we got all the channels after everybody else. We didn't have Comedy Central until like 96 or 97. We didn't have Cartoon Network until like 90, probably around the same time, 97, 98. So I would go to my friend's house or like my grandma's house and watch the good cable. And then go home and just watch Nickelodeon all day pretty much. Nickelodeon and MTV. That's about it. And then my brother would watch Discovery Channel and I'd get mad because it was boring. That's kind of cool, Dorky. I don't think I know it's... No, I've never heard of Spider Games. What is Spider Games? It sounds moist.
First down.
Yeah, and I remember... So this is a weird one, because I love home movies. That's a show that I'm like really, really fond of. But I remember watching home movies on UPN because I was a big Dr. Katz fan, and being really like the first season of home movies is the worst season of home movies. But I remember being excited for it, watching it, and being like, "What the fuck is this?" 620 rushing yards. Yeah, it seems good. 78 passing yards, not so good, but 620 rushing is pretty good, right? That's good. 600 yards rushing in a single game. That's a good stat for good football teams. Alright, we're going to try Trachey's idea. We're going to save the season. Yeah, big Dr. Katz fan. Used to quote Dr. Katz episodes with my friends. Not an exaggeration. That sounds... Helical, I think... Maybe? I might be wrong about this, but... I think that home movies might have been the first thing ever shown on Adult Swim. That it might have been in the very first time slot. Because I remember watching Adult Swim the night it came out. I was definitely into watching some serious ass Adult Swim. It was either that or the Brack Show, I think, was the first thing they put on Adult Swim. Got Prime Star Satellite TV. Oh yeah, satellite TV back in the day was a different beast, man. I kind of wish I'd been a... My dad had a satellite dish when he lived out in the boonies, but it, like, they never aligned it, so they just had a satellite dish in their yard that didn't do anything. Your family got cable in '79. God damn. God damn. Okay, this is our bye week. You're eating 2 kilogram Cadbury mini eggs and now you're in your underwear. So we're gonna put this on slot 2. Spider Games is so... I don't remember that at all. And I was watching a lot of MTV back then. I do not remember that. Huh. You dug up the N64 to the top of the box. All the consoles are packed in. What are you putting? What are you gonna play first, Duke? Might I recommend Mario? Alright, now we get to do menu shit. You plan us 100% NFL Blitz, then Pokemon Stadium, then Mickey Speedway. That should be one stream, yeah. You can do that in one. Oh, now that we're save scumming, the music's broken. Cool. Video games. What if this works? What if we're done with Blitz? What if this fucking works? That thought just washed over me. I guess the music isn't technically breaking. The music's not supposed to play after you've been eliminated from the playoffs, I think. But knowing this game, it may also just be like they didn't code to restart the song after that little jingle. Oh, yeah, you might have missed some stuff, Holybeard. We got the bad ending. We got the bad ending in NFL Blitz 2000, because that's a thing that exists. Now, realistically, though, if you wanted to check out something super hella dank, I'm kind of interested in Kirato Kaiketsu 64. It's like a detective. I thought it was going to be like a Famicom Detective Club kind of game because it's got detective in the name, but it's like a detective board game that looks fucking weird. That sounds like it's probably got some good stuff in it. From what I like, the 30 seconds of it I watched, I think it's going to be extremely dank. The Falcons? I beat the Falcons so hard. You had Taco Bell earlier? What'd you have from the Bell? I don't think it's a Jinsei game. I don't think so. It looks more like a detective-themed Mario Party. It's definitely the same style. But I don't think it's a Jinsei game. There's a quesalupa? I didn't know that was a thing. And I'm sure it tastes like everything else, but now I want Taco Bell. I want to try this quesalupa, even though I don't normally order chalupas. Because I'm a consumerist sheep. Alright, we're in the bowl. We made it to the bowl. Let's look and see where our stats are. They should still be pretty unassailable. I put up some averages that would be hard to lose. Wow. And yet... and yet... who knows? The game just tells you. Me too, actually, Helical. Yeah, me too. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've had some uncharacteristic diarrhea and just kind of like vague body aches. I just chalked it up to me being it's Blitz. That's what it is. It's Blitz exposure. The Jags. The Jags are my Super Bowl opponent. That's pretty good. Nine of Swords is creeping back up. You might be right, Big Zeef. You might be right. I got 1 week of the Lovers, and then the Nine of Swords is like, hey, bro, come on back. If this works, this is going to probably be the most anticlimactic game in the challenge. What does the bad ending look like? It's a cheerleader smiling at you, and it says, congratulations, you're the Super Bowl champion, yada, yada, yada. If you want to be one of the greatest Blitz players of all time, you need a rating over 90. You need to get better on offense and defense. And then it's like, fucking, which team will you choose to pull this off? Which made a lot of people really nervous that, like, you have to pick a top tier team in order to do it. And of course, me being me, I'm determined to prove that the Lions can do it. If the ending doesn't change, Helical, mark my words right now. Listen. If the ending doesn't change, even when my rating goes over 90, like even the text doesn't change. If the text changes, that's enough. If the text doesn't change, I'm going to make this. I'm going to make sure that this game finishes in the bottom 40 of my power rankings when all is said and done. I will make sure of it. So help me God. Now get 100. Oh. Dan Snyder makes the cheerleader get naked. Well, then I'm going to get Twitch banned. Hey, you won the Super Bowl, but you ain't shit unless you get your offense and defense up. Yeah. The parade's there. The mayor comes out and he's like, hey, how about our champion team? I thought they were a little sluggish. I would have liked to see them do better next time. Yeah, they won every game, but some of those games were close. I'm not impressed. Anyways, here's your parade, I guess. Holy shit, that's low. Holy shit, that is low. What the fuck? Isn't that the same one I got last time? Ha! What do you want from me? What the fuck do you want? It's not a constant. Oh my god. 7. Man, I was not ready to see that. Maybe it is team dependent. Boston Brew, thank you for the follow. No, because I got the Lions up to like, what, 79 by simming with them? We did that and we got an 84. I think it was an 83. And then we did it again and we got an 86. I just don't. All right. All right. Okay. Someone call a team out. Someone tell me what team to pick. The Colts? Alright, we'll do the Colts again. We're going to do some fast sims. Obviously, if we make it to the playoffs, we have to start save scumming to get to the end. Fuck you too. How do we finish? I'll just 6 and 10. Alright, cool. Alright, Broncos. Let's try the Broncos. You mentioned that, I think, and I don't think I've ever seen it, but you mentioned that a couple streams ago. Nope. How'd the Broncos do? Watch it be 6 and 10. 9 and 7. Damn, that's fucked. That's so fucked. Man. Alright. Cowboys. I like the pouting cheerleader. Bye week. Boo. Nope. Cowboys didn't make it. They finished 6-10. Packers. Hey, they did it. No. It only ever shows you your rating at the end of the game. You know what the worst part is that if this works, and I know I'm setting you guys up by telling you the joke in advance, but everyone's gonna be like, oh, remember when you beat the NFL game with the Packers? 11-5, not too shabby. Do we get a bye? We got a bye. Even better. Maybe, unless, like... What if getting a bye in the playoffs fucks up the way this game does ratings? No, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. I'll shut up. Damn! Should we look at the stats? What do their stats look like? 3rd in passing yards. Page 2 on completions. Page 2 on attempts. 6th in rushing yards. 7th in rushing attempts. Bottom page in return yards. Number 2 in sacks. Right, exactly, Kydrian. That's what I'm afraid of. Okay, what the fuck? Green Bay steamrolling the playoffs. Please work. Even though it's going to make a mountain of headaches for me later, just please work. $50! What the fuck is this rating system? Okay, next team. Ravens. That would be poetic justice. Otaku requested this game, and he's a Ravens fan, so, you know? I'll name this one for him. And yet, if I spend 2 hours save scumming a perfect season with the Colts, they're like, 86? You can't look at the other team's ratings, I don't think. I think it only tells you that on the end screen. Late ass bye week. Nope. Ravens don't make the playoffs. Titans, says Tone. The world record holder with a 2-hour played season had like a 50. Man. All right. Tennessee. A game of horseshoes. All great football movies. Hey, Titans. All right, Titans are in. Let's look at the numbers. 10-6. Oh, this isn't good. All right, they're. Well, how did they do this? They're 9th in return yards, and they're not on the front page of any other stat. They average 9 completions for 20 passes per game. Alright, whatever. Mine is not to ask questions. I'm beginning to think the stats don't have anything to do with it. Good start. I might not be able to get to everyone's team picks tonight because we are almost at the end of the stream. Point differential? You could make it yourself. I think. Yeah, you could do the math yourself. That's the only way to see it. Dude, these scores are awful. How did they go 10-6? They beat the Giants 28-23. They beat the Bengals 20-14. They beat Baltimore by 3. Okay, whatever. I'm getting distracted. Simulate. Do I need to put a second bounty out? Do I need to put a second bounty out? Show to me how Pokemon Stadium cheats, and how the fuck does this game calculate rating? Whap, 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 wow. There we go. Tennessee in week 19. His arms raised. Elway when the walls fell. No, no, no. I pushed the wrong thing. I'm really thinking, okay. Tomorrow's stream. Here's the plan. I'm going to finish out the season with the Lions. I'll play it through myself. We'll see what happens. I don't think it's going to go great, but we'll see. And then I'm just going to simulate. I'm just going to keep rolling dice until I hit a 20. That's it. I don't have it in me to keep... I don't know what to do. I have no idea what the objective is. Maybe the Titans will just do it for me right here and I don't have to worry about it. Maybe this is the run. Maybe, but like I have to extrapolate. Like I need to take comprehensive notes on every stat the game gives me to try and suss out the data I'm looking for. Alright, this is it. When the Titans win the Super Bowl, we're done with the stream. Sorry if I didn't get to play your team that you shouted out. You'll probably be able to talk me into a team tomorrow when I'm simming into oblivion. 50. But why? But why 50 on the dot? Tell me! God damn you, Midway. Tell me what you want and I'll do it. But I can't read your fucking mind. Whatever. I'm going to have to fix the timer after today's stream. Everything was extremely cursed today. Everything. If you didn't make it here at the start of the stream, I left myself on mute, which I like never do. Fucking weirdo neighbor shined a flashlight through my... What the fuck? Today's cursed. Today's cursed and tomorrow's a new day. That's the only explanation for these things. Thank you everybody for watching today. I hope to someday soon deliver the result that we all crave. A W. I'd like to thank Battle Hamster for the resub, Earn the Almighty for the resub, the XXL Otaku for the raid, Hickther for the 200 bits, RP Genius for the raid, Chosen Last for the resub, 06 for the resub. We'll see y'all tomorrow. It's going to be a late stream. It's going to be a late... At best, it'll be a late stream. If things go really unhinged tomorrow... Mott Racer, thank you for the follow. If things go really unhinged tomorrow between me doing dinner with the in-laws and maybe having vaccine side effects, I don't know. There is a chance that I may have to cancel tomorrow's stream, but expect it to be late. Expect it to be a late stream, and we'll go from there. Happy St. Patrick's Day if you're into that. And let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Let's raid their stream. Let's raid somebody. Do 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 do. Let's raid. Boop 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 boop. You know what? Fuck it. Today's cursed, right? I don't want to spread the curse to anybody I care about. Or anyone that I may, at a future date, care about. So I'm going to raid sumo wrestling. You guys want to watch live sumo wrestling? Because that's what I'm going to do. Let's go watch some sumo wrestling and see if we feel better about things afterwards, okay? Alright. This is a real thing, by the way. I am actually rating live sumo wrestling. So, enjoy that. I will see you all. And we'll play some more Blitz hopefully tomorrow, okay? Take care, be safe, be good to yourself, give yourself a treat. You've been working hard, baby. I'll see you later.